Blake Angel here with the Star Valley Lady Braves Wrestling here at Mountain Crest, Utah, just outside of Logan, Utah. We've had a Lady Braves up almost every time there's a round. Right now is a rare moment. We don't have a Lady Braves competitor up. We are actually wrestling in some wrestlebacks, also some JV matches as we prepare to enter into the semifinals, and we'll let you know who advances on to the finals. Just by way of history, Star Valley Lady Braves in their third year, still in their infancy. It doesn't seem to matter as far as championships. Star Valley Lady Braves have taken home the last 2 team titles. If they do so again this year, that'll be 3 consecutive, the first being the inaugural year and also being the champion. And if you look at the wrestling in in Wyoming with the Lady Braves, they don't divide the divisions. So it is everybody against everybody. So if you take a look at Natrona and Cheyenne and Casper, Gillette, all these great big schools, they're all competing against Star Valley. And so it's pretty historic to have, you can only get 1 champion per year. And ironically enough, or at least fortunately enough, I should say, and work ethically enough, with great coaches, great athletes, Star Valley was able to take home the first team title 2 years ago, and then again repeat last year as returning state champs. They're aiming and gunning for their 3rd consecutive state title. Now, this very tournament, the first year Star Valley attended, we were down in the placing, I want to say about 17th out of a lot of teams, and we'll find out how many teams are here today shortly. Last year, just to show the level of improvement, this very tournament, after being way down the list the year before, the very tournament last year, they defeated the defending state champions, Mountain Crest, who took 2nd, and Star Valley won this tournament ultimately. So that just shows you the progress and the improvement of the Star Valley Lady Braves. So once again, here we are. We're at Mountain Crest, Utah, Star Valley Lady Braves in our 3rd year of wrestling. As soon as we get another Star Valley Braves wrestler back on the mat, we'll zoom in a little closer, tell you who that is, try to keep up with the scores. We'll have the semifinals starting here this afternoon and then followed by the finals later tonight. And right now we'll go through I'll find out the list. We'll find out who is indeed advancing to the semifinals and try to give you kind of a rundown on each weight and who's competing there. So stay tuned. At 100 pounds, we'll just go back on the air momentarily, run through the weights here. 100 pounds, we have Constance, goes by Tootsie Peterson. At 105, we are 2 deep with Carly Angel and Kenna Merritt. Followed at 110 will be Jocelyn Burgess. At 115, we have Hallie Robertson. At 120, Kessen Johnson. At 125 and 130, I believe our wrestlers are in the JV tournament on that one. 135 in the varsity is Remy Alman. Also Paisley Harbach, a freshman that seems to be, she's been doing really tough, so she is in the varsity tournament this weekend. 140, Cara Andrews. 145, Foreman. At 155, Sedley Roberts. Followed by Brook Schwab at 170. We skip 190 and go to 235 with Cashley Hepworth. So that's our varsity roster for this tournament. And once again, we're going to find out who's all in the running for the semifinals and who is going to advance on here momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, we just received word they're going to take a 1-hour break before they wrestle the next round. So looks like they're going to clean the mats, get the refs some food, and we will be back here live with SBI Media at 1:30. Welcome back, Star Valley fans, Braves Nation, and others that may be listening. We are in Mountain Crest, Utah, just outside of Logan, Utah, with the Lady Braves taking the mat. We have several still in the semis. Also, Wrestlebacks will be going on. We believe that this one was not going to be the semifinals. However, it appears that they are going to wrestle the semis in conjunction with the Wrestlebacks. So we've just finished up a lunch break. Right now we don't have any Star Valley Lady Braves on the mat, but I can see several warming up. It appears that Kenna Merritt may be the next one. Quickly run through the roster here again. Boy, that's a slick little gal there, isn't it? 100 pounds, we have Constance Peterson. At 105, we've got Carly Angel and also Kenna Merritt. 110, Jocelyn Burgess. At 115, Hallie Robertson. 120, Kessen Johnson. At 135, Remy Alman and also Paisley Harbach. 140, Cara Andrews. 145, Vel Foreman. 155 will be Sedley Roberts. 170, Brook Schwab. And at 235, we have Cashley Hepworth. Now, we'll see who is in and who is advancing. It looks like, I believe Kenna Merritt will be the next one. We'll zoom in on the far darker purple mat. And I need a camera person. Looks like we've got the camera folks in. Kenna Merritt takes the center of the mat. Kenna has wrestled 1-1, I believe, today. Got Coach Waldron, Coach Kennington in the corner for Kenna. Now Kenna's not showing up on track wrestling, so we're not sure who her opponent is, but we do know that this is the Wrestleback round. Kenna Merritt has an excellent club and a tie, immediately right to a double leg, secures the first 2 points on the scoreboard to lead this one in the first round, 2-0. Working a power half, she does get the head down, almost sunk the half in. Bottom opponent's probably not quite sure what's hit her, as Kenna has been doing some awesome chain wrestling as she transitions into an arm bar. Continue to work that head down, right back into a arm bar on the opposite side. Got to watch the real estate there. We may run out of it. New rules allow the opponents to continue wrestling on the line, even out of the line, so long as one limb is inside the bounds. They can, of course, be pinned or pin outside that boundary line as well. Kenna Merritt working a cross-face cradle. She does indeed get it locked up. Switches sides, comes out as the towel person steps on the mat. Remember, folks, these are only 1-minute rounds. I believe she did at least get a 2-point near fall out of that. No, they are not going to. I don't believe they did award her. If they did, I didn't see the flag. If they didn't, they should have. Kenna defers. It goes Green's choice. Just so you can tell, Kenna is not the white headgear. Her opponent has the white topped headgear, black sides. Kenna has the yellow headgear with the black straps. Kenna now top position. Her opponent chooses down. Kind of works there for a stack. Momentarily almost works. Her opponent does a good job at scrambling. Kenna right back on top, though, like a cat on a mouse, getting near fall points. Her opponent pushing on her head. That will probably be called as a point, or it should be in her favor. You cannot reef on the head like that. Goes into a half, sinks it deep. And this is looking like a pin, folks, as Kenna Merritt has complete control, looks at the ref and says, "What are you waiting for?" There we go. Congratulations, Kenna. All right, folks, up next we have Jocelyn Burgess takes on the same mat that Kenna just finished on. She's on mat 4. Jocelyn Burgess takes good hand control, takes a left post off the shoulder of her opponent. Into a collar tie. They break the tie. Opponent's pushing pretty heavy on Jocelyn, but they're back into the center. A lot of respect appears to be given to both opponents. Neither one of them taking a shot attempt yet. Her opponent trying everything she can to gain wrist control. There's a lot of hand action you don't really see or feel watching a match. But those fingers are all working. And that hand control is so important, whether it's on the collar tie or grabbing her wrist or what they call a Russian tie, which is 2 hands on the same arm. We're going to zoom out, folks. We have 2 matches going on here. I don't know if you can see both. Got Carly Angel also on the front mat to the left. Jocelyn Burgess on the back mat on the right. So we're kind of kitty corner of each other. Jocelyn Burgess ends round 1, I believe, scoreless. Carly Angel just had a heck of a subway. We'll see if that stays down. She didn't think she was wrestling this round, but, a little subway might give her a little energy needed. All right, a little bit of hand fighting there as Carly is trying to free herself of that collar tie.
Can we get Ellie Hess from Waiting to come to mat 5, please? Ellie Hess.
That opponent looks pretty big on Carly, and Carly gets taken down. Her opponent leads this one 2-0. Great double leg shot. Back on Jocelyn Burgess. Jocelyn on the down position. And her opponent tries to seek some legs in. Jocelyn's flattened out. If she can build that base back up and get where she can hand fight. Her opponent takes a hard cross face. Jocelyn does a good job turning, looking away from that, grabbing a hand, kind of mousetrapping her to keep her from getting any advancement there. Back on the front mat to the left, Carly Angel in the down position. Crossface by her opponent, and she does a good job fighting the fingers. She hangs it over the top. She's got the wrist. She's almost up to the top position. Jocelyn does get in a precarious situation, and hers ends by fall. Good job, Jocelyn. Good fight there. Her opponent sure tickled. We'll zoom in here on the front match there to Carly. Carly's opponent, accomplished wrestler, as you can tell. She's got that Iowa ride on heavy, being very good with the hands. Has a half Nelson, I can't tell, does have one wrist. This is the semifinal action on these 2 mats. I can't see a lot going on there, but Carly's trying to fight hands. She looks like she gets to her feet, and if she can hit a standing switch right there, not reach back, but reach for the leg, she'll probably get a little chastisement there from her coaches, which would be well-deserved. Her opponent goes right back into a power half as the towel person comes in to end this round. So far, the score is 3-0. So I'm still in the old scoring. I know I said 2-point takedown, but folks, this year it is 3 points for a takedown. All right, end of the first round. Looks like it's going to be Carly's choice. And Carly defers. Her opponent says, let's go back to neutral. That worked pretty good. And Carly needs to stay low, lower than her opponent. Her opponent has a really good double leg. And if Carly can match that, get her head a little lower. Right now she's a little bit too high. She can drop that head. Both opponents hand fighting. And Carly's really good at climbing the rope for that outside double with her head on the outside, but it kind of succumbs her into a crossface as well. So, all right, Carly giving into that setup there. That was her chance to do a snap down and spin behind, but both opponents back to their feet. Lots of good hand fighting. Now Carly's trying to wrestle her style a little bit. What you want to do is actually put your opponent in your best position. Don't wait for them to get you. So she kind of lunged for the head there. That's another no-no. You want to get them low enough, set it up so they drop. Now she's doing good setups. Coming down, back to the head. If she can post, club, circle, she can get that opponent to go down a little more. There we go, and that's going to be a takedown. Oh. Her opponent has a whizzer on, and they're not going to give it to her. Doggone it. That should have been. When they're flat on their hips like that, it is just a ref's judgment call because Carly was behind her, but the other girl did have a whizzer on, but she was flat, so that could have been anyone's call there. Oh, now that's where she's got to be careful. She's got, oh, doggone it. Her opponent takes another takedown to lead this with 6-0. All right, Carly's grabbing her belly. She says, I don't know what happened there, but that Subway's wanting to come out. Yeah, literally, she just finished that. She's to her feet, though. Got a good hand fight going on. If she can do a bee sting, her opponent has to return her, or they give stalling, and the ref's not going to follow that one this time. Usually, if that opponent doesn't return immediately, they give a stalling call to the one that does not return, which in this case would be not Star Valley. Back on the bottom, Carly Angel. Her opponent reaching up for that half Nelson. Carly fighting it off, doing a good job. She does get it in. Carly's got to be really careful here. She's almost got to turn and face and catch a leg, and she's trying. She almost gets a leg. There she is. She faces her. She's on the face position. She needs a bear hug. Half. Oh, and she gets in a head whip position. She's grabbing her gut. I think the best thing she could do is just go throw up. Oh, they're going to caution Carly on that one. But that was a good chop. Started a little bit before the ref blew the go button. All right, we'll see if we can get it. Now her opponent knows she's going to chop on that side. Carly switches off to an ankle and a tight waist, goes immediately. Oh, she should have went right to a chop. I don't know why she's putting her hand in front like that. Folks, that's a lesson right there. If you put your hand in front of your opponent, you're going to get reversed. I can say that because she's my daughter. So that's one of the cardinal sins of wrestling. You stay behind the pits at all times unless you have a leg ride or a wrist control. And she literally went for the cardinal rule of broke it hard. So that's going to cost her as Carly loses that one in the semifinals. A tournament she won a year ago, took first place at this one, but it is not going to happen this year. We'll zoom back out and see if we have another Star Valley opponent coming up. I know we do, but we don't have any on right now. All right, we're on a little bit of a short break here. We'll try to find out who all is in the semifinals and see if we can get the computer on Track Wrestling to behave. Our internet's been a little off and on here. Looks like we need a password for Alexis's computer. Kind of borrowing some devices here to keep us caught up. That's 105 pounds, semifinals. Carly drops hers. In the same weight class, Kenna Merritt in the Wrestleback picks up a win for hers. Jocelyn Burgess at 110 does take a loss there. And at 115, I think we had undefeated Hallie Robertson. She come in with a tough tournament. I don't believe that Hallie is in this round, so it looks like Kessen Johnson will be next, our next competitor for Star Valley. All right, folks, back to wrestling. We've got Keston is up on the blue mat. Mat number 1, Kessen Johnson, in the semifinals. She's had a couple of great wins today to advance where she's at. Nice. She changes off to a double to a single. Head on the inside. Good position to be. Her opponent's trying to crossface. That's just a tough position to get crossfaced in because she did such a good job at hiding the head. Goes to a front trip, takes her down, reaches right for a half. And this is going to be, so close. Almost gets that half Nelson on to make some chain wrestling work perfectly. Goes to a stack. Ref says not quite enough time on your back there. Bottom opponent builds what's called a tripod to try to come up. Kessen puts on the Iowa, which is when you catch the near leg with near leg. They're going to call an illegal move, although I didn't see it. I was looking at the Iowa ride. I believe they said full Nelson, so that's going to take the score 3-1, still in favor of Kessen. Kessen goes to a tight waist, to the far ankle, breaks her down good. The opponent tries to do the hip over. It works against her as Kessen does a great job capitalizing on that to put her right on her back. Has at least a 4-point near fall coming, if not a pin. Oh, there we go. 4-point near fall. That's going to move her out 7-1 in the second. Once again, this is Kessen Johnson on the blue mat. Time here comes to an expired point. We got 5 seconds left. A little desperation there from her opponent, but nearly breaks up the control. Still 7-1 going into the second. Opponent says, let's go neutral. If you're just watching, they flip a coin. The wrestler that wins the coin toss gets to pick if they want neutral position, where both wrestlers start on their feet, or bottom position. Oh, and Kessen gets thrown in a cowboy, a headlock, and she can hook that leg and roll her through. She's got a hook. Oh, doggone it. Oh, folks, after being ahead 7-1, tough. That was a very solid throw. She definitely was hunting for that one, but doggone it. Kessen, great sportsmanship. Well, sometimes that's the way the cards will fall. You'll feel like you're in total control, and the audience as well, as we saw she indeed was, and one throw in wrestling can end a match. All right, looking around the mats, it looks like we have another momentary little break before another wrestler steps on. So that was Kessen at 120. We should be at 125. I don't believe we have a 125 or 130 in the varsity today. Looks like at 135 we'll have Paisley Harbach coming up, a freshman. And that's at 135. So, or is that bout? Yeah. All right, we'll take just a quick break. All right, we've got two Star Valley Lady Braves getting warmed up. On the far mat, looks like Paisley Harbach will be up. On the near mat, the blue mat to the right, I believe Belle Foreman will be stepping on that one momentarily. Belle Foreman at 145 pounds, and Paisley Harbach, I believe, is at 135. Now that skips 140. 140 is Cara Andrews. Did we miss? I know we haven't missed her, but I don't know why she's not showing up for us. All right, Star Valley, we've got three Lady Braves wrestling coming up. I don't know if we can zoom out and you can see who's who. Nope, they're not on yet, but Remy Alman will be on. Belle Foreman will also be on, and I believe that Paisley Harbach will be going. So Cara Andrews is in the hole at the 140. What mat is that one on? Mat 2 will be Cara Andrews. So yeah, we might fill the mats here pretty quick with Star Valley girl Lady Braves. All right, Remy Alman takes the dark blue mat on the left of the screen, folks. This is a semifinals championship match, Remy Alman. We might be able to see her opponent there, what school she's from at least. All right, we're at the beginning of round 1, Remy Alman. Her opponent with a hard collar tie. Remy taking on, looks like Corner Canyon, London McIntyre, Corner Canyon. Remy does a great shutdown, front headlock goes right into the cradle, and she's going to change off there with a, looks like a, I believe she's got a reverse, hard to tell from this angle, but either way she's getting back points. I think at least, yes, she got 4 back points out of that, so we lead this one 7-0. Under the new rules, folks, you can really rack up points fast. As you can see, just Remy did such a great job demonstrating there to take 7 points in just seconds. Now, she does a snap back, almost gets her opponent back on the wall. Can you see both of them? We've got Paisley Harbach also stepping on the mat, the far mat, so we'll kind of zoom out. We can see both wrestlers here. Once again, Remy Alman on the left, dark blue, and more of the purple far mat with the orange. Oh, nice lift return for Remy Alman as she takes her opponent back down. Good double leg, gets some elevation out of that. And we'll get near fall there. Remy Alman takes another 4-point predicament. She will lead this one 11-0, and we're only into the first round. Once again, I know I've said this before. If you're just tuning in, though, the new rules allow a pin to take place outside of the boundary, and she indeed does get it. Congratulations, Remy Alman, by pinfall in the first round after 11-0 lead. We'll zoom over on the far mat to get Harbach's match. First round, neither opponent has scored. She is in the Consolation Wrestlebacks, which means the round is shorter. It's only a 1-minute round. Paisley's, you probably saw, was a little bit longer, Matt. That was, looks like, is that Cara Andrews? We're going to zoom out so we can see Paisley's and Cara's match here. All right, zoom in just a little bit there. We'll maybe pick up both. Let's try it right there. All right, in the front on the left, Cara Andrews. In the back on the right, Paisley. I don't believe there's any score yet with Paisley's match. Nice shot. Paisley gets in fairly deep. Oh, her opponent does a great job sprawling, spins behind to gain the first 3 points on the board. Up on the front mat, Cara Andrews does a beautiful takedown. Almost gets the point. She's re-attacking, and it's probably going to come. Just going to have to work a little harder for it. Elevation, going for a lift return here. She's going to back heel, and it's going to be tight. Notice the ref did not call it when they stepped out of bounds. Several years ago, you could at least get more out of bounds, and now this year you can really get out of bounds. Just one limb needs to be in, so they did not stop the action. There we go, 3-point takedown, Cara Andrews. Paisley Harbach to her feet on the far mat. I don't know if the ref had awarded a point yet. We're only one announcer today, so I apologize, folks. I'm trying to divide my attention to both. Cara gets her opponent in. Oh, arm bar. We at least get some near fall points out of that before her opponent does slip out. And we're back in an excellent position to score again. She sinks in a half as she has that inside arm tucked in tight. And there's a fall for Cara Andrews. Congratulations. She is on to the finals at the Mountain Crest tournament. I don't know if they call it invitational or just tournament. What is it? Philly. The Philly Invitational. Cara Andrews is in for the finals. On the far mat there, Harbach finds herself down a few points. Not bad. It's only 3-1, so she did get that escape. Oh, and she is succumbing to some back points here. If she can hold off, we had the end of the round. And I hope she knows that. She can give that little extra push. And it's going to be a dogfight on time. Ref scrambling. Oh, and right on the buzzer. Sometimes they'll look and make sure the towel person wasn't behind. In this case, it looks like the ref says no, it was a fall right on the buzzer. All right. Great battle there. Up next for the Lady Braves, it looks like Vel Foreman is warming up. Is that Vel? And she will be on the front mat, the blue. There we go. She'll be on the lighter blue. Vel Foreman, defending state champion. Her opponent, Christensen. All right, Vel. Blue Mustang mat, here we go. Round one. This is also a semifinals championship match. The winner goes on to the finals, and the loser will drop to the Wrestlebacks to try to come back for a third. Vel Foreman, heavy on the head. Snap and go. That was a perfect setup. Change levels right to a double leg. Get some airtime out of it, and to her back. She's stretching her across. She at least has, looks like they're going to give her 3 near fall. So, folks, if they hold them 3 seconds, they get 3, 4 seconds, or over, they can get 4-point near fall. All right, working that cross wrist. Vel Foreman, of course, an accomplished wrestler, placed several national tournaments, a state champion for Wyoming, and just a powerful asset for the Lady Braves. Vel Foreman working on a power half, breaks her opponent back down, goes back to the tight waist, looking to get that arm bar on this near side, and she indeed gets it sunk in. takes the far wrist. She's going to step down with that bottom leg as she puts her opponent's shoulder to the mat, and it's going to be a fall. Nice job, Val Foreman. And I believe that was indeed the semifinal, so she will advance on into the championship along with Cara Andrews. All right, we have another Star Valley Lady Braves on the same mat, so we'll keep the camera here just for a little bit. This is, I believe, Sedley Roberts. Sedley Roberts representing the 155-pound class. Her opponent from Mountain Crest, one of the hometown girls here. Mountain Crest, of course, defending state champions for the state of Utah. At least they were 2 years ago. We'll have to verify that this last season. All right, here we are. Semifinals championship match. Sedley Roberts, I think. Is this semifinals? Yes. They're wrestling both Wrestlebacks and semifinals this round. Her opponent gets her in front, headlock position, reaches for a cradle to lock it up. Sedley doing a good job holding on to the leg, trying to get her hips underneath her to face off and get that takedown. Her opponent does a good job spinning behind, and they're going to give that 3 points to Mountain Crest. Sedley moving well. She says, I don't want to give it up that easy. No, great job. Good. She had to work for that. Mountain Crest had to work for that. Sedley's now broke down. If she can build back up to her base. The wrestler looks to have a little bit of experience under her belt too. Probably a lot longer than Star Valley's been wrestling. Her opponent's got a half. Sedley doing a fantastic job. Face and trying to look away. Oh, and we're in a near fall position. Sedley finds herself in a little bit of trouble there. I'm not sure where the time is. We're hoping it's short. Oh, and we do drop that one by pinfall. Okay, look across the mat here, see if we have another Star Valley Lady Braves. We do right here on the front mat to the left, the darker blue mat. And I think that's Brook Schwab. Yes, it is. Brook Schwab enters the tournament 10-0. Her opponent is a very accomplished wrestler. Her dad was telling me that she is a state champion from the state of Utah. Her name is Fager. Fager is a big wrestling name. Maybe I'm thinking Fagan or Fager, one of those. Nonetheless, this ought to be a battle here. It's Brook Schwab and Fager take the semifinal championship match here. Fager tries a near arm drag. Brook does a good job going into her own collar tie with an underhook. And that one's, kind of a slide by there. As we give up that one 3-0 in favor of Corner Canyon. Brook Schwab doing a great job fighting her wrist away, turning her hips, spinning, catching hands. She's just a very alert, very aware wrestler, knows where she's at. Even if she's not looking right at her opponent, she just has a great mat awareness. You see right there, a stack was coming. She just kind of twists her hips opposite direction, shoved her head way hard the other way, and bellied back out. Now her opponent's doing everything she can to gain some top control, but Brook is not giving up much here. Now she may have an arm bar there that I'm not seeing, and it looks like she does. So Brook is doing a good job shifting her hips, looking away, and doggone it, she's going to get twisted right there on the out of bounds. Oh, and that's going to be a pin for a very tough wrestler from Corner Canyon. All right, looks like we have a short break with no Lady Braves wrestlers. Coach Waldron takes Brook to the center, gives her some pointers. Brook doing lots of nodding. Next wrestler should be Cashley Hepworth, who is our #1 seed entering this tournament. Now, folks, last year Star Valley did win this tournament. After the first inaugural year coming here and kind of getting whipped on a little bit, it was their first big tournament, and we did place. Yeah, it was down there quite a ways. We'll have to look to verify the exact placing, but they came back the very next year and won this tournament, and that also includes holding off the returning state champions Mountain Crest, who is hosting this tournament today and also did last year. So Lady Braves did a fantastic job winning that one. And of course, they also won the Ron Thon tournament, the biggest tournament in the state of Wyoming. And they also won the Tiger Grizz tournament, which is one of the premier and top tournaments in the state of Idaho. So Lady Braves they come in here with a few numbers short today, but I think as far as points, looks like we are in the third position right now. 116 points. Bear River leads this one at 176, followed by Mountain Crest, our hosting team, at 142. So Star Valley is in the running here, not too far out of reach. We're several points ahead of the next placing team, which is Box Elder at 89. So Star Valley 116 points. That was going into the semifinals. We've picked up about half. We got Cashley Hepworth on here. Kind of the lighter blue mat here on the right. Cashley's done a fantastic job this year. I believe she's won both tournaments we've been in. And she reaches for that single leg takedown, and it's going to be a battle here. If she can use her head kind of as a pry also. Her opponent does a good job sprawling. Cashley bipods up, goes back to the leg, and doggone, we're going to give that one up for the first takedown. As Cashley drops that one, score 3-0 in the first. The opponent trying hard to get the front crossface. She does get it, wraps it up. Cashley knows what to do here, but it's just, oh, doggone it. Well, nice job, Cashley. She does give that one up by pin. We'll have a chance to see her again in the Wrestlebacks coming up in the next round. Great sportsmanship. Passes her opponent, looks her right in the eye and says, good job. You got to love that about wrestling. If you can maintain your composure, your feelings, your emotions, even your temper, especially when you give up by pin. And Cashley just demonstrated the best sportsmanship there and ultimate control over her emotions, as she was able to look at her opponent right in the eye and give her some accolades, give her a compliment. All right, we'll be back here. Looks like we are starting the Wrestlebacks on the far mat. Not a Star Valley wrestler, but we're going to be returning back to the lightweights here shortly. All right. Braves fans, anyone else is tuning in, this is Blake Angel at Mountain Crest Wrestling Tournament. We have just finished the semifinals round at the Mountain Crest Tournament for the Lady Braves. We have a number of individuals going into the finals and some that had some heartbreakers. This will be a Wrestleback round, I believe, before the finals. And we have, as it sometimes falls, a couple of, this is Consolation semi. Yeah, we might be getting close to Consolation semifinals, but we do have a couple of wrestlers coming up here. As it sometimes falls, two Star Valley opponents will be wrestling each other, and unfortunately that does happen. Both Kenna Merritt and Cara Andrews will wrestle each other. And then it looks like we have another Star Valley wrestler. I can't quite tell who that is, but coming up on the front mat to the left, which is the darker blue. So once again, Cara Andrews, Kenna Merritt will be on the green Riverhawk mat. That's on the far back wall left side. And then we have another Star Valley opponent that will also be on the left, but on the closer mat here by the bleachers and the announcer station. So Star Valley comes into this highly ranked and I would say favored after taking this tournament last year. They're in the third position right now at the end of the last round. So we'll see if the points change, if it puts us into second or drops us. I don't think it'll drop us. I think Box Elder is far enough behind they would not be able to catch us in a single round. So Star Valley probably likely at least maintaining the third position and maybe even better. Okay, up now on the green mat, Riverhawks mat, we have Cara Andrews and Kenna Merritt. These two opponents have met each other before. They've had a 1-point match. They've had quadruple overtime match, and they had a 10-10 or 9-9. I think it was 10-9 varsity wrestle-off match when Kenna was able to secure the pin. So of course with the near fall point she would have been far enough ahead there, but she did get a pin. So these guys are no strangers to battling each other. Oh, boy. Sorry, folks, we're trying to zoom in, but the camera seems to be froze. We'll just announce it for you and see what happened. Alert, slow charging. Well, we'll see if the feed is still working by way of announcement. Neither wrestler able to secure a takedown as we're neutral, 0-0, 1 minute first round. Cara Andrews and Kenna Merritt. Both filling each other out, lots of heavy hands. Good action happening, but no scoring yet. Kenna Merritt takes a near arm drag, tries to attempt to get a shot, and she indeed gets a leg. Cardi fends off of it, and Cardi is now in the position to score. Does a good job circling, trying to do a spin behind, and it's going to be anybody's match, and it looks like she gets a near side cradle, puts her down, but doesn't. And we're going to run out of time here for a 0-0 scoreless first round. Just text them and tell them the camera might not be working. Ask if the sound is working. Duke Dance and Sage. All right. Carly says, we're going to go neutral again. I kind of liked how that was. So neither, coaches, I guess we're going to go neutral. So second round, 0-0. Cara Andrews, Kenna Merritt. Both wrestlers still doing their best to open up for a shot. Neither one able to get any kind of setup. Cardi does a good job. Great snap down. Has her in the front headlock position. And it looks like Kenna's doing a great job driving her hips in, trying to say, I don't want anything to happen here. Both wrestlers doing a good job. We're on the out of bounds. Cardi's got to either throw or give it up, and she gives it up. Belly's out, so Kenna Merritt gets the first takedown in this match. Score is now 3-0. We've got two wrestlers here. I don't know if it's working. We're going to try to get that camera working, folks. We apologize. It may not be on. Okay, we are on the out-of-bounds line as Kenna Merritt trying to pull Carly back in. It looks like they're going to call stalemate, and we're going back to center. Carly down position. Kenna in the top leads this one. Merritt leads this one 3-0. These wrestlers have wrestled each other so much it's probably pretty difficult to get in your sweet spot because each one of them knows the other person's wrestling style and strategy. Boy, Carly does a great job exploding immediately to her feet. She doesn't get the hand caught, though, and Kenna does a fantastic job bringing her back down to the mat to maintain that top control. Once again, second period, Carly is behind 3-0. Kenna Merritt hits a hard crossface and does get it almost wrapped up. Carly fighting it off, takes a 2-on-1, pulls it over her head. No points awarded, but she is to her feet, and Kenna's maintaining control. We get a 1-point escape by Carly. I don't think the ref awarded it, but it was clearly a 1-point escape. In this case, it might be out of bounds. Yes, they're going to call out of bounds, and I believe no change of position. All right, Carly still in the down position. Kenna Merritt on top. Score 3-0. Hopefully that Subway's burnt out of Carly by now. All right, Carly immediately comes to her feet. Doesn't quite catch the hands to seal that off. Kenna does a good job of keeping that hand around her belly. And the timer's about to ring. And Kenna's trying her best, Carly's trying her best, but no action changes in that second round. We're going to go Kenna Merritt's choice, top, bottom, or neutral. She's deciding, looking at the ref. She says, I'm going to go top. I kind of like that. So Carly still stays in the same position, and Kenna remains in her position as well. And the ref takes the wrestler position. Carly's to her feet. Kenna does a good job covering. Again, we don't know if the camera's working, so we'll try to commentate here best we can. You can zoom in if there's no other wrestler. Oh, okay. I guess we don't know if it's coming into the feed on the camera. Looks like we're on the out-of-bounds line here. No change of position. Kenna Merritt leads 3-0. Going into the third round. And Carly is just, it looks like she's just kind of counting on the ref to say out of bounds, looking at him when she really needs to just keep on wrestling. They will wrestle a long ways out of the bounds before they say, let's go back to the center. Well, let's check the connection here. Follow the cords. No change of position, Carly on the down. Ken on the top is where we've been for almost 2 rounds here. Well, over 2 rounds, because the first round, that's where we got to with the first points. And Carly is broke down, her hips are broke down. It's kind of tough to get up. She does a good job building her base. Kenna doing a fantastic job of just riding hard and not letting Carly gain any control or get an escape, or even to her feet for that matter. Still no change of position. Carly does have an arm pulled over the front, and she's going to do her best job to kind of use that as a limb to change that leverage up, come to her feet, and turn and face. But Kenna doing a fantastic job keeping a leg tied up and almost to their feet, and looks like not a lot of change of control. They're going to give a stalling call to Merritt of Star Valley. And I don't think he stopped wrestling. Maybe they did. Yeah, I guess they did. I didn't see that he blew the whistle, so there's a stalling point against Merritt as Carly's struggling there, at least in his opinion, to do all the work. Score still 3-0. That first round takedown is the only score of this match as we are in the third. Kenna hits a nice good crossface. Spiral ride. And she's probably in the best position now to just kind of ride tough and not let Carly get away, which could potentially put her in position of getting a return takedown, which would put her ahead. So Kenna doing a good job, got a power half on. Carly looking to peel that off, and she indeed does. Kenna switches sides. Carly just needs to get a leg up and her head up And we're going to go out of bounds, folks, and this match is about over. We are just in a few seconds. Cardi looks like she is struggling for, I hate to say it, but that Subway was probably still eating her backbone. She kind of grabbing her belly and looking a little sick, but we're going to still go in the same position as the towel person is out, as we have a 3-0 match, 2 Star Valley opponents. Whistle blows, Carly's to her feet, and I think they're going to say false start, or I'm not exactly sure what happened. The ref can't see his instructions from here. Carly back down, bottom set. Top wrestler takes position, and this is where Carly would probably advantage knowing the roll. Now the ref is going to caution. What's that? Oh, it was a 1 point for, 1 point for who? It was no wrestling, and I'm not sure if it was a false start or bad lineup, but I still see the score 3-0, so I don't think they awarded a point. All right. Yeah, they did. Is it still 3-0? I can't tell. All right. The whistle blows. Carly's to her feet. Kenna returns her to her feet again, and Kenna does a good job holding on those back legs, and that is a match as we end this one 3-0. 1 move, 1 takedown, and that's all it takes if you're ahead. So Kenna Merritt does a great job. And, folks, they've always been close. 1 takedown does make a big difference. So 3-0 win for Kenna Merritt, our senior, over Carly Angel, sophomore. We'll zoom back out here, see if we can catch another Star Valley wrestler. Our track wrestling's not working, so we'll kind of just watch from the sidelines. All right, folks, we apologize. Had a little bit of a camera freeze there. Hopefully you were able to hear a little bit of action by way of commentating, but we are back at the Mountain Crest tournament with everything working, crossing our fingers. Right now we don't have a Star Valley Lady Brave on the mat. Been some very competitive wrestling here. This tournament has been represented by schools both from mostly Utah, and just Evanston and Star Valley, it appears, from Wyoming. So Mountain Crest is the highly favorite team. However, they're in second place to Box Elder. Star Valley follows that with the third position. So we'll see if that changes here after that round. In the 100-pound weight class, Tootsie Peterson picked up a win in the first Wrestleback and then had a drop to a Bear River opponent. And so we are out of wrestlers in that first weight class at 105 pounds. After winning this tournament 1 year ago, Carly Angel gives up 2 matches, one to our own opponent, Kenna Merritt, which places Kenna still in the running here. Let's see. That was the Wrestlebacks. Kenna did indeed defeat her second match, and then she beat Carly 3-0, so she is in the Consolation Championships. Kenna Merritt will go for third and fourth. Looking at 110, we had Jocelyn Burgess and Bernstein of Star Valley. It looks like Bernstein did drop that second match in the Wrestleback, so she'll not continue. Burgess picked up a bye in the Wrestlebacks and advanced out and then dropped to Box Elder. So 110, it doesn't look like we'll have a wrestler into the championships. At 115, after coming in undefeated, we lost a couple of tough ones there. They were both close matches, but as Hallie Robertson, representing 115, will walk away from this tournament before hitting the finals. At 120 pounds, we have Kessen Johnson was in the semifinals, give up a real heartbreaker to a Fremont wrestler. After being ahead by several points, she was thrown in a cowboy, and so she dropped down to the Consolations, where she will wrestle Gamble, another Bear River opponent. So that's Kessen Johnson will face off with a Bear River. Her loss was to Box Elder, and now she'll face a Bear River opponent in order to advance into the Consolation semifinals. And folks, that should be the next match coming up for the Star Valley Braves. Will be Kessen Johnson. At the 135-pound, Remy Alman won her last match to place her into the finals, and she will be facing McIntyre of Corner Canyon. That's who she defeated. So she has won those first few matches, and she is in the championship with a Mountain Crest opponent, Remy Alman having been the favored winner, or at least the number 1 seed. Her opponent shares a very similar win-loss record. Just 2 losses on the year. Remy Alman, 2 losses on the year. So that's 135. We have Alman of Star Valley will face Smith of Mountain Crest. At 140, we have another wrestler for the Braves in the finals, that being Cara Andrews. She entered this tournament with the 8-1 record, seeded number 2. She defeated her last one by pinfall in the first round. She will face a Fremont wrestler by the name of Worthley, who is the number 1 seed. So the number 1 and number 2 seed facing each other for first and second at 140 pounds. At 145 pounds, we have another Star Valley wrestler. So folks, that's 3 wrestlers in a row going into the finals. And at 145, it's none other than Val Foreman, who enters the tournament with a 9-0 record as a senior and also a state champion. She will take on a Ridgeline opponent who is 22-0. That's quite a heavy record there. Taya Crookston of Ridgeline. I'm not sure if the opponents have met before. If they have, it was not this year because there is a 0-0 loss record on the year between the two opponents. So a lot of wins, 0 losses. That ought to be a great one at 145. That'll be a little later this evening into the finals. At 155, we had Sedley Roberts, who was into the semifinals. Sedley dropped her semifinal match. And I believe she will be wrestling. We're looking here. Sedley Roberts, she'll be wrestling Morgan out of Corner Canyon. Should she win that match, she will be in the Consolation finals for 3rd and 4th. At 170, we have Brook Schwab dropped a tough one to a tough opponent, Fager of Corner Canyon. Brook Schwab is now in the Wrestlebacks. She will also wrestle for the Consolation semifinals against Mountain Crest by the name of Stable, if I'm saying that right. So many of these weights since, excuse me, sorry for the interruption, but yeah, we have several wrestlers still in the medal rounds and several even in the championship round. Okay, we're going to focus now. We should have Kessen Johnson coming up fairly quick. We'll look at the track wrestling. Does it appear she is in the hole? At any rate, been a tough tournament. Star Valley Lady Braves should be holding that 3rd position. And maybe after this round we'll move to the 2nd position. We'll see. We're at the far mat right side, darker blue, is where Kessen Johnson is at right now warming up. So I'm going to guess that will be our next mat that we will zoom in on. All right, folks, we've got Kessen Johnson, a senior with a great win-loss record on the year. This will be the Consolation semifinal match after dropping a real heartbreaker where she was up several points. She did get thrown. Her opponent picked neutral and hunted for it, and she did get thrown in a cowboy and did give that one up by pin. Very good sport about it. So here we are in the Wrestlebacks. 1 minute first round, Kessen Johnson. Kessen does a nice sweep single, head on the inside, circles around, goes to the waist for a 2 or 3 point takedown to lead this match. She's riding hard, takes a far leg, tight waist, breaks her opponent down. They're going to say stalling call on Kessen for holding on to the ankle more than 5 seconds. A lot of refs don't worry about that as long as there's good action going, but this ref has obviously made that a point of his creed to call that. So we're still in the first round. Kessen leads this one 3-0. Opponent does a great job fighting hands, comes to her feet. Kessen unable to keep the leg as it now goes 3-1. Now, folks, remember, takedowns are now 3 points. An escape still is 1 point, and a reversal is still 2 points. So that first takedown means a lot in any match. Her opponent shoots a single. Kessen flattens her good, stretches her out. Lots of good heavy hits, goes right into the screwdriver. She's got one hand under and says, let's just get the 3 points here. Now, I'm not sure. They are making an announcement, so pardon my pause. Could be a 6-1 lead. The ref's going to have to go to the table and say, guys, I don't think we gave those points. But I believe it should be 6-1 lead in favor of Kessen. I'm not sure why the other ref is, or excuse me, the other coach is contesting anything. To me, it looked pretty cut and dry. Yes, they did. They score 6-1 in favor of Johnson, Star Valley. All right, coin toss is out. It's going to go to Keston. She wants top. Coach says defer. And other coach says neutral. That's one of those rare times where everyone has a different opinion. But ultimately, it is up to the wrestler. And Keston wins that and says, hey, I got the draw. It's my decision. We're going top. The bottom opponent does a good job fighting. Powerful handout. They're going to go stalling on Keston, which would have been a point if they did keep that original stalling. So I'm not sure how they're going to sort that out. We go caution for the bottom wrestler not lining up correctly. Keston does a good job breaking back down. Yeah, I'm really impressed with this opponent's ability to get to her feet. Oh, it's not going to happen here. Keston says, we're going all the way to your back, sister, and we get a win by pin. Great job, Keston. She doesn't know it yet, but this match is over. There we go. I don't know if the opponent knew it yet either. Excellent job. Kessen Johnson will advance to the 3rd and 4th place match at the Mountain Crest tournament. She was deep enough in there that win there secures at least a 3rd, 4th place medal. So great job, Sister Johnson. She's all grins. Coach Anderson giving her a few congratulations with Coach Waldron there. Pat on the back. Said, let's try that again next round. All right, got a short break here with no Star Valley Lady Braves on the mat. Once again, we're at Mountain Crest outside of Logan, Utah. We'll take a quick break. get your feet aired out a little bit. You always want to keep your sweats on. The muscles get if they get to a certain temperature, they start to get achy and slow.
Looks like we have Brook Schwab in this round.
All right, Star Valley, we have a Lady Brave opponent, Sedley Roberts, here on mat number 2. This is the Consolation Wrestlebacks going for the Consolation Championship.
That's not Sedley.
Excuse me, that's not Sedley. Who is it?
Haley Paddington.
Haley Paddington?
Haley Paddington.
Okay, we've picked up some JV matches in the main gym as well, so I apologize. I thought that was Sedley. This is Haley Paddington from Star Valley. They're trying to work through that big bracket. This is quite a large tournament. 22 teams, mostly from Utah. We have a couple from Wyoming, that being Star Valley and Evanston. We'll run through those team scores here momentarily, but for now, let's zoom in here on Haley. Haley has a single leg there. Her opponent has kind of her head down and makes it a little difficult to get anything. And back to the center they go, still 0-0. 1 minute first round in these Consolation Wrestlebacks. So normal round, of course, being 2 minutes. So you cut that in half. You really have to pick up your pace in that first round. Corner Canyon takes defer for her choice. That puts it back to Haley. Haley says, let's go back to our feet. We're in the second round, score 0-0. Little shot there by Haley, doesn't quite materialize. And there's a single leg. She's going to get it this time, I believe. Her opponent does a good job at circling behind her, getting a go behind to take the first points, 3-0. Haley back to her feet. 1 point on the board for herself, 3-1. Remember, folks, takedowns this year are 3 points. For the first time ever in history of wrestling, not just the girls, but the boys also. Any takedown is 3 points. College wrestling began that 2 years ago. And high school kind of followed in that pattern. So takedown is now 3 points. Another thing that's changed is the scoring by way of near fall. Near fall used to be just a 2 or 3 point predicament, depending on how long you hold your opponent on the back. 2 seconds get you that 2 points. And then if you get to that 5 count, you'd normally get 3. And this time, we're just going point per second up to 2. So you hold your opponent for 2 seconds, you get 2 points. 3 seconds, there's 3 points. And ultimately, you can get up to 4 points for a single move for a near fall. So that's big news this year also. Yeah, it sure makes these matches rack up the points a little faster than the past. No points. We still stay at 3-1 in favor of Corner Canyon. Allie takes a good shot this time. Now, if she can just keep on driving forward, get that forward motion, Her opponent does a climb behind, and it's going to work to her advantage as she changes the needle 6-1. Hallie does a great dump, takes that arm and just flings her over, and we're going to get a 2-point reversal to make this score 3-6. That was a good job of Hallie, just kind of taking that limb and sucking over, throwing her hips into it a little bit. We used to call that a tuck and roll, when you get high above the elbow and just kind of pull down at the same time and use your hips to climb over your opponent. I turned away for a half second, but I believe that was about as close to a tuck and roll as you can get. Hallie on the bottom here, score 3-6. We're in the third round. I think we had a false start there. Maybe the clock just was, the table work wasn't ready to go. Okay, folks, once again, we're in Logan. Actually, not Logan. Not Hiram. Hiram, close to Hiram, Utah. I think this is right in the smack middle of Hiram. Just outside of Logan for the Mountain Crest tournament.
Past Logan. It's past Logan.
Sedley on the far mat, Hallie on the close mat. So Sedley Roberts, I believe, is in the green mat. Is that right? We're in the third round here with Hallie's match. The score is now 4-6 as she narrows that gap a little more. In a really tough situation there. Even though they're out of bounds, they're going to keep on wrestling. Another one of those more recent rules. As Hallie is on her, nearly on her, yeah, and there she's going to give that one up by pinfall after a 2-point deficit is all. So that was a closer match up until that pin. Okay, back on the far mat, and we actually have two Star Valley wrestlers here, both on the far mat, so we'll zoom out and kind of zoom in a little bit. Brook Schwab on the right, Sedley Roberts on the left. Scoreless still with Sedley's match. We are in Hiram, Utah, just outside of Logan, Utah, for the Mountain Crest Invitational. These are the Wrestlebacks for the third and fourth place finishers, and this will determine who goes in for the Consolation Championships. Brook Schwab lines up her opponent, looking to try to be aggressive. Brook gets a great double leg, changes off to a single, and kind of loses that leg. Hopefully she could either readjust or run out of real estate here. In this case, her opponent does a good job getting behind for the first 3 points on the board. Back on the left mat, Sedley Roberts on the top, in the top position. Score still scoreless, actually, 0-0 into the second round. Sedley Roberts on the left, Brook Schwab on the right. Zoom in just a little bit. See if we can get some more. And we're on her feet. Sedley now trails by 1 in her match on the green mat. We enter the second round with Brooks, she being down 3-0. And it is her choice. Brooke says, let's try top position. Once again, Brooke on the right, Sedley on the left. Two Lady Braves wrestling at the same time here in Hiram, Utah, just outside of Logan. Star Valley is in the third position in this tournament. May have moved up to the second. We're waiting for an update on that. And Brooke does a great job, puts her opponent to her back. Got kind of a claw ride. It's hard to tell from here, but I think she just had a nice claw and a tilt, and she's going to gain 4 points out of that, folks. So this puts her in lead 4-3 in favor of Brook Schwab. Ref speaking something in her language. Don't know if she can hear, but we can't. She almost gets a half Nelson, changes to the other side. Got to be careful to watch out for a full. Switches back, gets a near wrist, twists it good, and it looks like she's going to go crossface. Going for a cradle, and she does indeed have it locked up as Brook takes her opponent to her back. We're getting lots of swipes here. This will put her quite a ways in behind. What a comeback for Brook Schwab as she trailed 3-0 in the first round. And there it is, 4 more points. That puts it 8-3 in favor of Brook. Brook working on a power half. Changes it up a little bit. Readjusts. I think she's just going to go for a good old belly dump and a screwdriver. Bulldog, whatever you want to call that series, and it's going to work. She's got it fairly tight. She looks at the ref, and the ref says, I agree. Pin. Great job, Brook Schwab. Back over on the green mat, we have Sedley. Score 4-0 in favor of, I believe, Corner Canyon. I can't quite see. Is that Corner Canyon? I believe it is. Great job, Brook Schwab. She takes a win. She'll be in for 3rd and 4th at the Mountain Crest Tournament 2025. Sedley puts her hips down. Says, I'm not giving a turn to you. Oh, her opponent readjusts and does sink her, drops her chest down to her shoulder, and I believe there's the swipes. They are coming, and this is a tough position to be in. Doggone it, we do drop that one for Sedley. Now, I think Sedley is far enough into the tournament. I believe she will now go for 5th and 6th. I announced a couple of wrestlers that I didn't know about. Carly Angel will also be wrestling for 5th and 6th. And was there some others for 5th and 6th I'm missing? We'll look and see, but we do have a number in for 5th and 6th and a number in for 3rd and 4th. And still a good number in for 1st and 2nd. All right, no Star Valley wrestler on the mat at the moment. Looks like we have Addie as we finish up some JV matches from the other gym. Addie Chapel. Addie will be in the green, her opponent in the red. Addie working heavy on the head, got a great stance. Good heavy hands, being very physical. A little bit of head-to-head here, but she is definitely the aggressor in this match as Addie's trying to do a good solid chuck down. That's a good time to just let go of the head and then pop right underneath. As these girls learn more and more kind of strategy and also setups, they'll find that, hey, sometimes what you're going for is not what you really want to be after anyway. So she just kind of releases that head there, right there. Now that was a great shot. I have a feeling she's going to get this. We'll keep the camera moving on her a little bit here. Sorry, we got out a little bit. All right, there it is. Oh, and she does indeed get the shot. And it's a hard sprawl by her opponent. She was kind of a little out of position on that shot, but she's not giving it up. I think she's going to get her head to the side and just keep on driving. Towel person is out, and we're going to go with no score, out of time. Neither wrestler wanted to stop the action real easy. That's always smart. Wait for the ref to make sure, because of this many whistles, it's really easy. You think you're hearing the right whistle and only come to find out you stopped wrestling, your opponent didn't. It's a bad way to lose the point. Also on the far mat, folks, we have Cashley Hepworth. She is in the Consolation Championships for her weight class. Hepworth on the far mat, Chapel on the close blue. It's cutting out a little bit with the emblem here. There we go. Okay. Cashley Hepworth had a great year this year. She's a varsity representative for Star Valley at 235. Looks like she's facing off with, I can't tell who the opponent is, but if we find out, we'll sure tell you. All right, Cashley, round one. Still 0-0 on the first mat, the closest lighter blue mat here. Oh, and that's going to be some points as Chapel gives that one up by fall. We can zoom in now probably a little closer on Cashley. Still scoreless with Hepworth. Cashley's opponent from Layton. Most people know where Layton, Utah is. Jada Aguilo, a junior. Cashley Hepworth, a senior from Star Valley. Cashley in the red with the red anklet. And this, she's got to be careful here. There's no points yet. She's going to do a nice tuck and roll. And got to be careful of exposure there. And she bells out to give up 3 points right on the bell. 1 minute round expires. We go into the second. It's Cashley's choice. She looks, and I think did she choose top or defer? I didn't see. Either way, Cashley is in the top position entering the second round. Score 3-0. All right, her opponent gets up to her feet quick. Cashley immediately goes in for that single. Almost gets her opponent. Oh, there was a half there, but hard to see when you're all balled up and your hair's in the way and the other opponent's got your neck and throat. But she's going to say, I'll still get it on you. You just wait and see, and she does. Power half, sinks it in nice and tight. Her opponent just tougher than nails, says, I'm not going to go that direction. Cashley readjusts, gets back behind. Her opponent back on the pod position. Cashley has a possibility of taking a near side there. No escape points awarded. And there it's going to be 4-1 in favor of her opponent. Cashley Hepworth needs to come back now. We're only in the second round, but we find ourselves trailing by 4. This is where a good wrestler just needs to stay in their good position. Make their wrestler come to them, be the one that's the aggressor, be the powerhouse. It's real easy to get panicked, especially with the new scoring. You find yourself giving up a takedown and escape, you're already down 4-0, and that's where Cashley's at. But she's got a good calm head about her, and she's staying nice position in the neutral. She's waiting for that good shot or snap down. Some get in a real big hurry and take unnecessary risks. I mean, you still got half the match here. It's not a time to take unnecessary risks. Now, if it was the final few seconds, you definitely want to be taking some risks. But we have yet another round to go, plus the remainder of this one. We still trail 4-0. This would be a great time, though, not to take unnecessary risks, but be the aggressor and just try something. Good snap down, good shot. And neither opponent able to get an advantage over each other. So we're going to go third round with her opponent's choice. Her opponent says, I'm taking top. Cashley's down. I don't think that's bad. I think Cashley's pretty strong here. Oh, darn, got a little turn. I don't know if we got swiped. We are. And we're in a tough position there. That just turned the wrong direction, and it worked against us. Doggone it, Cashley will be dropping down, but she's in far enough. I believe she'll go in for 5th and 6th. So we'll see some wrestling yet from Miss Hepworth. I like Cashley. She's always willing to congratulate, look at you in the eye. She nodded at that coach, even had a grin. Shows great sportsmanship. Okay, we'll update you on the team scores here as we begin the next round. I believe they're going to go right into the next round, which will be the Consolation Championships. Bear River leads this tournament at 197, followed by Mountain Crest in second position, 156. Star Valley in third position at 130. Box Elder at 107. Davis County at 95. Sixth place is Ridgeline with 91. Seventh is Corner Canyon, 71.5. Layton follows the top 8 with 62.5 points. We have all the way down to number 22. So a lot of, oh boy, even Cedar City. We have some folks that have traveled long ways here. It's only showing me the first 15. I'm not sure. We might have to go to teams to get the next few teams. Beaver, another Southern Utah team. We have Olympus, Utah, Cedar City, Mapleton, Kearns, Westfield, Rich, Alta, Skyview, Farmington, Skyline, Viewmont, Maple Mountain, Evanston, Wyoming, Copper Hills, Utah, Fremont, Utah, Layton, Utah. Just, yeah, mostly Utah teams here today. And, of course, they've had a little bit of an advantage by way of time. They started wrestling before Wyoming did by way of girls sanctioned sport. So we, what we lack in experience, we certainly make up with just good Star Valley toughness, good coaching, and girls that are willing to pay the price, put in some extra hours. So we've seen a lot of good wrestling here at this tournament. We'll take a look and see who's in the finals for you. Oh, okay. I know at 100 pounds, I believe we're out on that one. At 105, we have two wrestlers in the not in the top bracket finals, but we have Merritt will be in the Consolation Championships. For the 5th and 6th medals, we have Angel. So Kenna Merritt, Carly Angel at 105 will both take home some hardware. At 110 pounds, I believe that one there that we don't have. We had two wrestlers there, but we're just making sure. I don't believe that we are in the medal rounds with that weight class. At 115, that was a tough heartbreaker. Hallie Robertson come in as an undefeated wrestler. She did drop a couple close matches there. Moves us to 120. 120, we should be in for the Consolation finals, I believe. And that would be represented by Kessen Johnson. So she will be in for 3rd and 4th at 120. 125, 130, we didn't have anybody, but as we jump to 135, at 135, we should be in the finals there with Remy Alman for 1st and 2nd. She was the number 1 seed coming into this tournament. Oh, is that Star Valley over there? Is that Carly? Yeah, that's Carly Angel, isn't it? Okay, sorry folks, we were yapping about scores. We got Carly Angel, she got the first takedown, also near fall. In fact, I think it says, I can't read the score, but we apologize. I don't know if the camera caught that. She got her in her arm bar, looking, and she does a nice slow circle. This is for 5th and 6th, and she gets a fall. First round, Carly Angel. What was the score? Zoom in on the score real quick. All right, so there's some hardware there. Now, Kenna Merritt should be coming up right away as well. So great job. Was that catching Carly, hopefully, when it was zoomed out? And Ken is on the same mat, right? Is that Kenna? Are they changing uniforms? Boy, when they do that, it sure throws us for a loop. I wish they'd just stick with one color. All right, we've got Kenna Merritt on the same mat. She's looking for the 3rd place hardware. This is at the 105-pound category. This weight, Star Valley did win last year, the Philly Invitational. Carly Angel actually won the 105 with some great wrestling. Stormed her way to the finals. Well, I shouldn't say that. She had an overtime win. And then in the final, she had a significant major decision. Okay, Kenna Merritt and her opponent both face each other, neither quite able to get any advancement. I would say Kenna's the one pushing the hardest because we got, and there's a great shot as she releases and fires. Her opponent trying to get a crossface. Kenna doing a good job kind of tucking that head in. And heavy hips, her opponent is going to be the aggressor on this, and Kenna's not going to give up that easy. Oh, we do succumb to a 3-point deficit right on the, well, not quite on the buzzer, but we have the towel person out, so this round's about to come to the close, and it looks like we're going to trail 3-0 for the Consolation Championships. All right, folks, going into the second round, we'll have a coin toss. The winner of that coin toss gets to decide if they start like they did it originally, both on their feet, or if one or the other goes down underneath or on the top. Looks like it's Green's choice. She says, let's go back to our feet. Kenna says, I don't like how that went first round, and I know I can take you down, so I dare you to do it again. Here we are back to neutral position. Kenna trails 3-0, and I have a feeling she's going to be the one that gets the points next. Great sprawl. Here it comes. She's got to almost reaching for that ankle, and she's chasing. She's got, oh, and the front headlock slips out, and no points yet. Kenna still has a limb there. If you look, she's got her opponent's right hand, and that's making her opponent's impossible to spin behind. So we go 0-0, no points out of that action. Scores 3-0 from that first takedown in the first round. All right, both wrestlers heavy on the head, heavy on the hands. Kenna's doing a great job maintaining a strong position, kind of stalking her like a hawk. Each one of them climbing the rope a little bit. Kenna's got a little 2-on-1. Her opponent tries a quick arm drag, doesn't quite sink in. Another arm drag. And Kenna kind of doing some gunfighting there. Tap, tap. She's looking for that shot. Her opponent knows it's coming. We go into a tie position. Kenna Merritt has a Russian. Her opponent's trying to turn into one of her own. Kenna's heavy on that head. Her opponent does a spin behind, but Kenna still has that arm. No points when you've got that arm. Now, if Kenna can just change off here, keep the arm, go to a fireman's, she will give another takedown, and we're, oh, darn it. Looks like we give up another takedown, making the score, I believe, 6-0 as the second round begins to wind to a close. Her opponent does get an armbar in. This is a tough, tricky situation. We got to fight this. We're getting swipes. Let's hope the time runs out, and it does. Not before being awarded. Hopefully that was just 2 points. I believe it was. So a 2-point predicament makes the score 8-0 with the opponent's choice. Now, this will be interesting. She's proven strong to be on her feet, and she's probably going to go there again, and she does. So neutral, which is just fine. Ken is also extremely strong here. Third time's a charm. Oh, opponent hits a nice fireman's, and it's going to be a tough one to defend, and it does indeed work. The opponent getting some near fall there as well. Ref has, I'm not sure if it's 4 or 3. Kenna fought off, got back to her base, which is awesome. And her opponent's got a half. We're going to get more near fall here. And folks, this might be where it's a 4-point near fall. That's going to be a match. Tough wrestler there as we succumb that one to a tech fall as Kenna Merritt takes home some hardware in the 4th place position. Congratulations, Kenna Merritt of Star Valley wins 4th at the Mountain Crest Philly Invitational 2025. Okay, short break here as we watch out for the next Lady Brave to take the match. Once again, all of these are medal rounds. The blood rounds have been fought, and these are medal rounds. So you win here, you're taking home some hardware. You lose here, you're taking home some hardware. I should say medal awarding rounds. all the rounds can be called medal rounds, but this one here is one where no matter what, you're taking home hardware, scoring good points. So we have more coming up. All right, back on the air here in Hiram, Utah, just outside of Logan at Mountain Crest High School at the Philly Invitational. We have Kessen Johnson on deck, so she'll be coming up momentarily. By way of the top three team scores, Box Elder. Let's see, not Box Elder. We'll find out for sure. But Star Valley in the third position. Mountain Crest, the hosting team, is in the second position. Yes, it is Box Elder who is in first position. Nearly all teams from the Utah area. We have two from Wyoming, that being Evanston, Wyoming, and Star Valley, Wyoming. Everyone else is a Utah Beehive team. Starting here shortly, we should be entering into the finals. As we end the Consolation Championships here in this round. Last time I looked, I believe we do have 4 in the finals. That being Remy Alman, Foreman, and let's see. I'm going to have to double check. Got a little sidetrack there. Who else is in the finals? I know Cara Andrews is in there between them, so Brook dropped once. Let's see, we have Cara Andrews, Foreman, Remy Alman, all going for first place. And I'm just going to see if we have anyone else that I might be missing there. Looks like I was booted out here, so I've got to go back into the tournament. All right, folks, we have Kessen Johnson on the far mat, in the green mat, that is. Kessen will be wrestling for the third and fourth place. So the Consolation Championships. She had a great win her last round, and this will be the final match of the evening for Kessen. Her opponent sporting a, I don't know if that's a knee brace or just a style, but one white, one black leg. And Kessen does a great, just an awesome spin behind for the first points on the board to take this one 3-0. She's got a arm bar on and a cross wrist. She lets go of the cross wrist, breaks her down, and she's going for the turn. This is going to be tight, folks. I don't think she's getting out, and she does not, as Kessen is your 2025 MC Philly Invitational Consolation Champion. Congratulations. We've also completed from 100 up to 120 pounds. We had a couple other medal placers in there, that being Carly Angel took 5th place in her weight. 4th place was Kenna Merritt, both of them in the same weight at 105. So a little bit of hardware there at 105, and there you see some more by way of Consolation Championship at 120. I believe we'll have a little bit of a break here at 125, 130. As we prepare to hit 135, which is Remy Alman. So there won't be anyone here in the consolation bracket, but she will be in the finals. So 135, I'm looking at the brackets now, make sure I'm not giving you any false information. So Remy Alman for first and second at 135. And followed at the 140-pound, we have Cara Andrews also in for first and second. Then at 145, we have Foreman also in for first and second. Again, we'll announce these again as we come closer to that championship face-off. Now, Brook Schwab is in the Consolation Championships. We should also be seeing her coming up shortly. Whoops, that was print. I believe we'll have a break until then, which is a 155 pounds. Excuse me, Brooke will be 170, and yes, she's in for third and fourth. after a dominating pin the last round. So Brook Schwab should be our next Star Valley wrestler, and that'll be at 170. So we do have a few minutes here. We'll take another short break and be back with Miss Schwab. All right, Brook Schwab and Sedley Roberts will be the next competitors for the Star Valley Braves. Not up yet. I just feel bad I missed Sedley. She is also far enough in the tournament going for some hardware at 5th and 6th. Sedley, 155 pounds. And then Brook should follow fairly quickly at 170. So that should be our next wrestlers for the Star Valley Lady Braves. We'll take a moment here to look at the team scores as it appears Box Elder may run away with this. Excuse me, I was wrong. Bear River, I keep saying Box Elder. Box Elder in the first position. They have cracked the 200-point line, followed by Mountain Crest with 167. In third place, Star Valley with 138, and then Box Elder will be 118. So my apologies, folks. Box Elder is in the fourth position. Bear River is in the first position. Star Valley been hanging right there at third throughout the majority of the tournament. It looks like to me we would need a little shy of 30 points to be put above Mountain Crest, which can happen. Should we win all of our finals matches and Mountain Crest drop more than their share, we can pull ahead. So we're not counting the chickens yet. we're not out of this contest for the top two, but I think we have stitched up at least to be pretty solid in the top three for Star Valley. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in Mountain Crest. Actually, it's Hiram, Utah, just outside of Logan. We have Sedley Roberts wrestling. Zoom in on Sedley there. Sedley is going for the 5th and 6th hardware match. Should she win, she'll take home 5th place. Either way, she's going to take some hardware home out of this. First rounds, consolations, are usually just 1 minute. So they are at this tournament, so about half as long as a regular round. By way of rule changes, keep in mind that a takedown is 3 points instead of 2, as it's always been in the past. Also, by way of rule changes, near falls. You can get a 2-point, 3-point, or 4-point near fall, depending on how many seconds you hold your opponent on their back. And that's with one move. You'll have to break the move for another combination if you want to get keep racking points. Oh, and Sedley succumbs to a cowboy, kind of a headlock, sag headlock, and that's a tough position to be in. We're about out of time if she can fight this off. Talperson, come on, Talperson, hit him. Oh, doggone it. How many seconds? Probably 2 seconds left. Well, heartbreaker there, but Sedley, great job. Congratulations, taking 6th place. Gets the medal to go home for the 2025 Philly invite. Okay, Brook Schwab should be coming on, and I believe she's on the same mat. Brook Schwab, a senior. Junior? Excuse me, she still has another year. Brook Schwab is a junior. This is for 3rd and 4th, correct? Not 5th and 6th. Should be 3rd and 4th. I've only seen her drop 1. All right, this is for the Consolation Championship bout. As they get the table worked out, we can kind of see her right there. All right, Brook takes the green ankle band, her opponent in the red. Again, this is for the 3rd and 4th place title match. Brook Schwab. Great stance, good movement from Brook on her feet. Goes to an underhook and an over. And her opponent tries a cowboy. Brook says not today as she secures a great defense to that to take the first points 3-0. Brook got a double wrist there. Has a far ankle. She's trying to wrap things up. I'm at a disadvantage on my angle here, but the camera person can probably show you better than I can see. And there's a cradle coming on. As her opponent tried to stand up with that knee too close to her face. Brook took advantage of that. Almost got back point. She's going to get him here, though, as the first round winds down. Let's see if we can get a fall on the bell to kind of pay back. She's squeezing. She's pushing over. And her opponent saved by the bell as we get a 4-point predicament to lead this match 7-0 going into the second. Green's choice, that's us, Star Valley. And looks like she says, I think I can get more points from the top. So Brook's going to be in the top position going into the second. 7-0 lead. All right, back in wrestling action. Brook doing a good job of controlling those hands. Also, as you can see, hanging fairly heavy, keeping lots of pressure on the bottom wrestler. Makes it real difficult for her to stand up. If you look at her near leg, she's got what's called an Iowa, and she goes for a tilt, and she gets at least 2 out of that. Ref's holding 2, but her leg got caught in the process. A little bit of a scary situation here. Hopefully they can scramble out, and Brook remains on top, and she does. Her leg is still in a tough position, and she does probably a smart thing, decides to not go to her back, bellies out to give up the reversal. Brook should still have this 9-2 in her favor. So kind of a scramble. She was smart, decided I don't want to go to my back on this, and she bellied out. Neither wrestler gaining an advantage 1 iota over the other one here as we wind down the second round. Brook not giving anything. Top wrestler not able to gain anything. Brook comes to her base, almost out of real estate as her opponent tries an armbar, and they say we're all out. Back to the center we go. Might have a little bit of blood time here. I see her looking at her ref, and it is. So we're going to take just a momentarily pause. Folks, we're just outside of Logan, Utah, the town of Hiram, Utah. Mountain Crest Philly invite. Star Valley Lady Braves won this tournament last year after coming in about 17th or so the year before. So huge improvement in their second year of competition. This is their third year of having a sanctioned event or sanctioned girls wrestling in the state of Wyoming. Many of these teams, of course, have had a lot more experience, a lot more mat time, but Star Valley can hold their own as we maintain the third position at this tournament. Top two teams are Bear River and Mountain Crest being the host team, and also defending state champions, I know a year ago, if not this past year. We'll have to look that up to make sure. But Star Valley did indeed defeat Mountain Crest for the title at the last year at this time. All right, entering into now the blood time. So we're just Brook in the down position from that reversal. Ooh, good little kind of moved her hips one side to the other. Almost was able to get away. Trying to seal off, keep her opponent from getting that power half on. Now she reaches up, peels it off, gets her head up. That's smart. Almost does a short sit there with the head over the top. This round's going to wind down. That opponent does seem to be a tough top wrestler, so I'm going to guess that she's going to choose top in the third round. And she goes neutral, which is right where we want to be. Brook, great underhook again, kind of power out. She's going to throw her, and it goes all the way down. Timber, we've got back points, and folks, this is probably lights out as Brook squeezes and gets the fall. Congratulations, our Consolation champion, 2025 of the Philly Invitational, Brook Schwab. Great wrestling. Fantastic. That just proves right there. Let the opponent take what they think is their strong spot. Don't let it get to your head. Brook says, I can be on my feet. I like that. And indeed, she capitalized on that, took advantage. Nice underhook into a throw. Almost like a lat drop, but I think it was just under and over, but not quite the same direction as a lateral drop. Just kind of use that underhook. Worked great. All right, looks like we have a, is this a JV or varsity match here? All right, we'll go to a JV match here for the championship. We have Cashley Hepworth, who has maintained undefeated record on the day. Oakley in the crimson and white there. Her opponent from Rich County in the blue. Once again, this is for the JV championship as we integrate JV and varsity into this gym to kind of work through the numbers. Large tournament. There we go. Oakley's in back. She's going to do a roll through, and it works. Capitalizes on her opponent's cowboy to get the first score on the board. Oakley leads this 3-0. Power half. She switches sides, gets a nice half Nelson. One thing good about Oakley, as you can see, is she's not afraid to use both sides. If one's not working, she'll just jump over and do the other one. Oh, her opponent knows the Granby. Folks, this potentially can be a near fall and a reversal, and the ref did recognize that it is. Granby is a superior move that can get a lot of points in a hurry. Oakley finds herself now down with a 4-point predicament and a 2-point reversal. Scores now 6-3. Definitely still in this, but boy, what a good move by her opponent. Now, you've got to be careful. Both wrestlers are technically still inbound because of the limb of Rich County that's inbound. So they'll let them keep on wrestling. Oh, and she goes right to a co-lot throw, and this could be deadly. Tough position to get out of. Oakley can bridge hard and try to drive towards the mat, and doggone it. She succumbs that one by fall to be the runner-up champion at the JV Invite, 2025 Philly Invite here in Mountain Crest. Grin on her face, and just like her older sister, doesn't take anything personal, just wrestles and comes back harder the next time. All right, may have a little momentary break here as we wait for Cashley Hepworth, who will be wrestling for the Consolation Championship. Her opponent will be Hannah McCormick, a junior out of Maple Mountain. Oh, that'll be the 5th place match. Excuse me. This will be for the 5th place match. Cashley Hepworth will be wrestling for 5th and 6th. And we'll take just a short break as we wait for Cashley to step up. All right, we'll zoom in on the far mat. Green mat, we have Cashley Hepworth going for 5th and 2nd. We start the first round. Cashley in the white with a little bit of brown and crimson. Her opponent in the brown singlet. Cashley wearing the red anklet band. Her opponent in the green. Once again, this is a 5th and 6th place varsity tournament match. Going to find the team scores for me. Both opponents a little more straight up and down than they probably like each other to be, but there we go. Cashley breaks that and does a great headshot down to the mat, spin behind to get the first 3 points right on the buzzer. Cashley leads this 3-0. We're going to go green choice. Green's going to take top, Cashley on the bottom. All right, Cashley set. Her opponent takes top position, and there we are, back to wrestling action. Cashley throws a Granby on, almost. Looked like it would have been a great attempt for it. As she tucks that elbow tight, her opponent was able to rubber arm out of that, and then Cashley becomes broken down. Her opponent's got a wrist roll, 2-on-1 wrist control there. Cashley does a good job fighting out of that. Now, if we can get her back up to her base and eventually bring a leg up to her feet. Sounds like Lily Anderson is also up on mat number 1. I believe that's for the JV tournament, and they are not finding her, so hopefully one of her teammates can find out where she's at.
Ladies and gentlemen, following the placement round in the JV tournament, the JV award ceremony will take place out here in the corridor for all JV wrestlers. The award ceremony and podium presentation for all JV wrestlers will take place right out here outside the lunchroom, right after the conclusion.
Well, darn, we're not going to be able to get the JV wrestlers because they're going to do it out in the hall, and we can't pack up. Cashley does a good job, rolls right on through, gets a 2-point reversal to narrow the gap 2-3, and another roll from her opponent. Kind of a belly roll, and we're in a tough position. Oh, doggone it. Her opponent, I guess that's my new phrase for the day, doggone it. I'll try to break that, but dang it. Cash was in a great position to win that one, but circumstances just did not quite fall her way. That was a good return, though, for her opponent. Opponent lost 2 points, and I'm not only going to get it back, I'm going to stop you halfway. Both wrestlers hug and see each other off, say good job. All right, right over here on the, is that Lily? Lily Anderson, varsity. Is this for first and second? Or excuse me, JV. We'll see what place this is for. Score 0-0. Lily Anderson, Star Valley. They're starting to dim the lights. They're getting ready for the finals, folks. So stay tuned as we come into the 2025 Philly Invite Finals and Face-Off. We just learned about sequence. It's really going to be face. Oh, nice! Fireman's dumps there. I think that was. I looked away for a moment, but Lily secures the points. Takes this 3-0, working for a far side cradle. If she can go over the top of that arm and then lock it up, it'll be so much more secure. Her opponent is doing a good job holding on to a leg for dear life and saying, I know what's happening. I can't let. Oh, and Lily does indeed break the leg. She's got it locked up. The arm is on the outside, but it still can potentially lead to some good points here. Knee underneath, and there we are, folks. We're getting good points, and that's going to be a pin for Lily Anderson. Takes first place at the JV Philly Invitational. So great job, Miss Anderson. What weight was that? That was a 155, Lily Anderson. All right, we see who else we might have coming up on the Star Valley side of things. Might have a little bit of a break here as we wind down the championship JV and also the Consolation championships for the varsity. And then we'll move right in to the varsity finals, first and second place match, which will be done in dual format. We'll just have one mat out on in the gym floor. Sounds like they're lowering the lights a little bit as well. In the finals, we have Remy Alman. We also have Cara Andrews and Foreman. All three in the finals. Two of our own state champions, as Remy, I believe, was runner-up state champion. Okay, we'll take a short break here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple things at the table. We have a headgear that's unclaimed. We also are looking for a Bluetooth headphone case. Black skull candy. All right, we'd like to ask all finalists to line up. Please line up in your places.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back on the air live with SVI Media in Hiram, Utah, just outside of Logan, Mountain Crest High School at the Philly Invite. As they are preparing to start the final round, that being the championship round, the wrestlers have been asked to line up. So we'll have 3 back-to-back wrestlers in the finals, that being Remy Alman, Cara Andrews, and also Vel Foreman, representing 135, 140, and 145. Star Valley is in the 3rd place position. Didn't think any team would be able to catch us, at least for the 3rd. Box Elder is trailing right behind us. Bear River is winning this. Mountain Crest in 2nd.
By Haley Monk from Mountain Crest. We have a flag in this corner. Gentlemen, please remove your caps.
And we'll stand for the national anthem.
Whose
with 3 minutes notice. Howley, excuse me.
National anthem's been sung. Wrestlers are lined up. We're ready to have the face-off for the 2025 championship round for the Utah Philly Invitational. Mountain Crest High School in Hiram, Utah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to the finals for the Mountain Crest Philly Invitational. We'd like to first thank our officials, Chaz DeWitt, Axel Albertson, DJ Christensen, MC alum Don Hillary, Riggin Moon, and the JV referees, MC alum Greg Schroeder, Ian Allen, and Ricky Hatch. All right, starting at 100 pounds from Olympus High School, Rihanna Towers. And she will wrestle from Mountain Crest, Addie Baxter. At 105 from Davis High School, Christina Kent. And from Mountain Crest, Amelia Choate. At 110 pounds from Corner Canyon, Emerson Purser. And from Bear River, Livia Meade. At 115 pounds from Copper Hills, Naomi Kofi. And from Bear River, Krissa Hawks. At 120 pounds from Ridgeline High School, Keegan Grange. And from Fremont, Sierra Schneider. At 125 pounds from Bear River High School, Janessa J.J. Estrella. And from Layton High School, Brindley Sorensen. At 130 pounds from Maple Mountain, Ellie Jensen. And from Westfield High School, Brooke Dieter. At 135 from Star Valley High School, Remington Ullman. And from Mountain Crest, Aaron Smith. At 140 from Star Valley High School, Cara Andrews. And from Fremont, Caitlin Worthley. At 145 from Star Valley High School, Vale Foreman. And from Ridgeline High School, Taya Crookston. At 155 from Box Elder High School, Helena Schmaltz. And from Mountain Crest, Maggie Budge. At 170 from Corner Canyon, Clarion Fager. And from Bear River High School, Eve Alsop. At 190 from Bear River High School, Sydney Nielsen. And from Evanston High School, Marty Dix. At 235 from Cedar High, Jerry Tagoya. And from Box Elder High School, Macy Holtz Hill. could, to take a seat so that people in the corners can see. And we will start with Brianna Towers and Addie Baxter. Brianna from Olympus High School, a 12th grader, 2024 state champion, 3-time placer, 2-time divisional champion. Shout out to her parents and coaches. Summer plans include wrestling and packing for college. Addie Baxter, senior from Mountain Crest, 3-time state placer, 2-time finalist, 2-time Beehive 25 invitee, fight tournament finalist, divisional champion, team captain. Shout out to parents for their unwavering support. Plans for summer include moving out and working for a living. Takedown by Towers. By Brianna Towers. Up next at 105, Christina Kent from Davis High School is a senior, 3-time state champion, 3rd place at Fargo. Shout out to her sister, and plans for the summer are college. From Mountain Crest, Amelia Choate, also a 12th grader, first in divisionals, 2nd at the fight, 3rd in state twice, placed 4th at Beehive 25 Invitational. Shout out to her parents and coaches.
3-time state champion here. Neither wrestlers from Star Valley for a moment. We love good wrestling, so we'll let the camera roll. Awesome takedown. She releases her opponent from Mountain Crest. Right back in and hungry. And she's showing, I don't know how you can be a 3-time state champion. I guess Utah's been going that long. Both of these gals, seniors. Very high level wrestling here for girls wrestling, no doubt. At this weight, we had 2 placers from Star Valley High School, that being Kenna Merritt, who took 4th place, and Carly Angel, who took 5th place. They had to meet in the state finals, and they met again at this tournament, separated by 1 placing only, much like the state finals. I think she's just going to try to rack up points here.
4-point near ball for Kent.
I think that she's going to go ahead and go for the fall here. Displaying pretty good dominance, as showing that she is a 3-time state. She will be a 4-time state champion. I don't know if any school around here has had that, but this young lady is on the path for being the first, that I know of anyway.
Wrestling accomplishments, making weight today. Shout out to her dad and Ava Morgan. Her plans for
that was the number 1 seed. Carly Angel from Star Valley, incidentally, would have been the number 2 seed there, having won this tournament last year. Obviously, they're not going to place her over a 3-time state champion, but anyway, it was a good position, but tough bracket for sure. Another couple of great competitors, neither from Star Valley. We won't have one coming up, I believe, until 135 pounds, but every now and again we'll commentate. We'll keep the camera rolling and as we wait for Remy Alman, followed by Cara Andrews and Belle Foreman. All three in the finals for Star Valley. Nice double leg. Immediately goes that power half. This shows the quality of wrestling and where young lady wrestling has gotten to in the last couple of years.
Three-point takedown by Mays, Bear River. Wrestling is new to her, that she's developed and she loves the participation. Shout out to her coaches and teammates. From Bear River, Krista Hawks, also a 9th grader, 2024 state champion. Team Utah member, 2nd place freestyle. Shout out to Mason from Fremont, and summer plans include getting a tan. Three-point takedown by Hawks. Two-point near fall for Hawks at the end of the first. Copper Hills elects to start neutral to start the second. start the third. Three-point takedown by Hawks. Pinned by Hawks from Bear River. At 120 pounds from Ridgeline High School, a junior, Keegan Grange. 2023 state champion, 2024 Christmas Clash champion, 2024 state runner-up. Shout out to my coaches. And for Camry getting me into this, summer plans including hanging out with friends, family, and enjoying no school. From Fremont, a sophomore, Sierra Schneider. Fourth at B-High 25, fifth at Christmas Clash. Third at the Silver Wolf Invitational. Sixth at the Fight. This is her first year of wrestling since 2019. Shout out to Mom and Dad, Caitlin Worthley, and Lacey Rice. Summer plans include soccer and wrestling. Special announcement, pizza for the coaches in the hospitality room. One more time, pizza for the coaches in the hospitality room. Three points for Grange from Ridgeline on the takedown. Two-point near fall for Grange. Reigns with
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at 120 pounds right now, championship match. In this weight, we had Kessen Johnson, who took the third place Consolation Championship earlier this evening. And this is, I believe this is the 120, and then followed by the 125. We'll have just a few more weights, and then we'll have a championship wrestler from Star Valley at 135. So we have the remainder of this match. No one at 125 or 30, and then 135. We'll have Remy Alman, followed immediately by Star Valley's Cara Andrews, and then Foreman.
Chooses neutral to start the third. Three-point takedown by Grange. At 125 pounds from Dayton High School, a 10th grader, Brindley Sorensen. First in 6A state, 6th in Reno. Winners National All-American, 4th place. First in the fight. Shout out to mom and dad and coaches and teammates. Summer plans include wrestling, freestyle, and Greco, along with some travel from Bear River, Janessa J.J. Esquivel, a senior, 3rd at state, 1st at Farmington, 8th at Reno, 1st at divisional, placed at the Rumble, plus many more. Shout out to parents and everything, the best teammates, coaches. Summer plans include moving out to play college soccer and wrestling. Sorensen with the 3-point takedown early. 4-point near fall for Sorensen. Another 4-point near fall for Sorensen. Sorensen's choice chooses top to start the second.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back on the air here as we approach closer to wrestling time for Star Valley Braves. This match has been kind of an interesting one. Layton only has one in the finals, and that's who's in the top position right now, just a dominating little athlete from Layton High School. So Bear River by far has the most in the finals. I believe they have 5. Bear River is the red singlet that you see there. They're also leading the tournament. Mountain Crest has the next most in the finals with 4, and then Star Valley, Corner Canyon each have 3 in the finals. So that's Bear River has 5, Mountain Crest 4, and Star Valley and Corner Canyon 3 each. It appears that there's nobody that's going to catch Bear River, as they're the favorites to win this.
Stalemate.
Let me see. Trying to get a photo of Brindley here from Layton. Sorensen. Her track wrestling photo is pretty intimidating. I've never seen that before, but I think it might be working because she's definitely on the top of her game in this tournament. And I believe this is going to be tech fall here. And it is. We have a tech fall with our lone wrestler from Layton takes the Philly invite by tech fall.
At 130 pounds from Maple Mountain, a senior, Addie Chapel, 2-time state champion, 3-time state finalist, 2-time Rockwell Rumble, 3rd placer, 2-time All-Star Hammer Duel champion. Shout out to coaches, wrestling partners, and our parents. Summer plans include getting ready for an LDS mission and work. From Westfield High School, Brook Dieter, a 10th grader, Tulsa National Champion, Reno TOC All-American, 2-time Beehive 45 champion, 6A divisional champion, 6A state finalist.
Wow.
Shout out to parents and coaches. Summer plans include travel around the country and competing in wrestling, freestyle, and Greco.
Well, here we have someone that's a national champion, 2-time state champion on the other side. A lot of big accolades there.
3-point takedown. Three-point takedown for Dieter from Westfield.
Maple Mountain and Westfield.
We're a couple matches out from Star Valley competition here, but good wrestling here. Here, these wrestlers share 0 losses between the two with a 16-0 record. Jensen from Maple Mountain. B. Dieter has a 15-0 record. So we're over 30 wins between the two, 0 losses. Don't know if they've met before, but it's kind of fun to see some good head-to-head combat here as we have a national champion against a 2-time state champion. 2-time state champion announced plans to be serving a mission, so must be a senior. And I believe the other is, let's see if I can find out. I think they're both seniors. both seniors. This is the 130-pound weight class. We will be wrestling next with the Star Valley member from the Lady Braves at 135. Is this 135 or 120? Let's make sure that we get the not giving you false. Yeah, so we have Remy up next, so folks stay posted. We'll have 3 wrestlers from the Star Valley Braves wrestling back-to-back as we have all 3 in the finals, and they are consecutive competitors. So don't go away for too long. This is 130, Hiram, Utah, Philly Invitational, Mountain Crest High School. Boy, that's a double arm bar. That'll be a miracle to get out of. Even more of a miracle if she's not feeling the effects of that later tomorrow.
4-point near fall for Dieter.
Dieter, the number 2 seed, with a 15-0 record, over Jensen, who is the number 1 seed with a 16-0 record. Let's see, that's actually, I take that back, those records were wrong. Either way, I think I was looking, they both fouled their last opponent, 15-0 and 16-0, so ignore those records.
Two-point reversal for Jensen. Jensen chooses neutral to start the second.
Shout out to our sponsor, Wyoming Army National Guard, sponsoring Star Valley Lady Braves Wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's fresh breadsticks and pizza in the concession stands. 3-point takedown by Dieter. Fresh pizza and breadsticks in the concession stand.
As we approach the championship match with Remy Alman starting us off. And then Cara Andrews, followed by Foreman. You'll notice in the finals they have 2 officials, 2 referees. You'd like to say that's to prevent mistakes, but you still see it. you still see calls that might be a little judgmental, but ideally it cuts into that ambiguity of calls, but sometimes just whichever ref is the more proud one, I guess, and has the bigger guns. I don't know. Sometimes younger ref doesn't have a lot to say, but here we are, about ready to end this match, possibly. If so, we'll go right to Remy Alman. Remy, the number 1 seed at this tournament. 10-2 record, a junior. She'll be wrestling the number 2 seed from Mountain Crest, who is a senior. We're just minutes away as we enter the 3rd round of 130. And we'll be starting 135 with the group of 3 back-to-back from Star Valley in the finals here in Hiram, Utah. That looks like that's going to be it, folks. Even should she get out, it'll be a tech fall in favor of Dieter, who is the number 2 seed in this tournament. So this will be a little bit of an upset as the number 1 seed finds herself in a tough position. Either way, with 56 remaining and a tech fall on the line, this match is over. And there it is.
Results in a tech fall for Dieter from Westfield High School.
Now, folks, you just saw both two-time state champion and a national champion.
135 pounds from Star Valley High School, a junior, Remy Alman. States my wrestling accomplishment is being here on the mat today. Shout out to Bridger Smith for helping so much over the past year, and summer plans included riding broncs. From Mountain Crest, Aaron Smith, a senior, 4th at state and 1st at divisionals. Shout out to Mom for always coming.
All right, we're rolling here. Here's Remy Alman.
Getting ready for college.
Takes center stage. Championship match, 135 pounds. Remy controlling the tie, trying hard on a shuck down. Might have a cowboy here. It's anyone's game, and she gets it. There's a 3-point takedown. Remy Alman has her opponent on her back. She's looking down, bracing for the roll. There's the brace. She collects back, trying to get that fall early in the first period in the championship match here. And there she braces one more time. Her opponent's going to have a hard time rolling her. However, Remy's got to keep that leg from getting stepped over. If she can keep circling, kind of building her post out towards the head, just like that. Settle back in. This could be a first round and the first round pin in the finals of the Mountain Crest Philly Invite. Now she can start to get the air out of her. She looks up, goes chest, back to chest, arches her back a little bit, lift, pinches and squeezes, and this, folks, is going to be tight. It'll be a sheer miracle if her opponent gets out. We got 54 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's a fall. Remy Alman. Junior, senior matchup, Remy Alman takes the title.
At 140 pounds, also from Star Valley High School, Cara Andrews, a junior, 2024 Wyoming All-Class State Champion, two-time All-State. Shout out to teammates, coaches, parents, and Jesus. Summer plans include making money.
All right, Cara Andrews up next. Returning state champion for the state of Wyoming. Two-time All-American, Cara Andrews. 140 pounds. Her opponent, is Caitlin Worthy, a junior, the record of 15-5.
For putting up with me and my brother. Plans include preparing for college.
Cara gets shut down, turns it into a shot of her own. Has one elbow, possibly has a fireman's there. She comes back out. There it is, fireman's it is. Almost secures a takedown. Great attempt. Come back to neutral position. Neither opponent scored yet. We're down about 45 seconds. Expired in the first. Cara with a hard collar tie. Now moving to that 2-on-1. Her opponent doing good at kind of keeping her on her heels, pushing pressure backwards. Another good tie. Both want a good shuck by. She goes into a single leg, head on the inside. We get some elevation here. And she's going to change off to a double. There it is, head on the outside this time. Oh! Her opponent does a fantastic job. Tries a backflip. Cara takes advantage of it to get a takedown of her own. 3-0. Nice, good Star Valley crossface there. Comes back into the control of the arm. Stays behind the pits. Now, ideally, if she can have a leg secured or a wrist and then hit that crossface just to keep that bottom wrestler from taking that limb and dumping her over the front. There it is right there. She went down to her forearm. That's a perfect time to hit it. Crossface, she's going to go 2 under. Nope, she's going to wrap up for the cradle, far side cradle. She has it tight and secured. She's running the head to the knee. Exactly what you should be doing there. Here in the finals, Cara Andrews just seems to be in great control. First round expires. She is ahead 3-0. Green choice, she defers. Cara takes bottom position. Says, I know how to get out of here. All right, entering the second round, score 3-0 in favor of Andrews, Star Valley. They gave her a caution. I believe her hands weren't quite on the line. You don't want too many of those. That can eventually cost a point. Top wrestler set. This time they're going to caution the top wrestler. So we're 1-1 on cautions. Cara set. Top wrestler takes position. Whistle blows. We're back in the action. Cara Andrews goes to a quick knee slide to a short sit. Her opponent was able to pull her back down to the base. Now her opponent's very heavy on that inside wrist control. Cara's got to be careful not to let that hand go back to her towards her belly button very much, or her opponent can actually pull that back, work an arm bar series or even a hammerlock series. Cara did a good job catching one of those limbs, pulled that arm over towards the front. Her opponent changes off to a power half. Cara comes back up to her base, steps over inside leg. Got to be careful there as well. Some of those wrestlers know what we used to call the Star Valley ride. Cara has one leg up now, in her pod position, goes back to a quick sit out and faces, and she is in position to score again, and she does to take this match 5-0 lead. Excellent wrestling from Cara. There's a power half of her own as she pushes heavy on the head.
Coaches to bring your outstanding wrestling ballots to the scores table.
Nice crossface. She blocks the elbow, has her broke down. That's a great time to put the crossface on. Bottom wrestler gets dunged for stalling. Not quite enough action there. Cara's trying to get that elbow closer to her hand so she can secure that up. Still has her crossface position on. Aborts that, comes back. Takes a cross wrist control. Here she's looking for probably a Delta ride. If that wrestler brings her arm back, and here it comes. She lets go of that cross wrist. And we're going to get a point for Cara. Bottom wrestler not doing enough action, according to the official's call. But looks like we may lose a point as well. Just look at that. All right, we're 6-1. 15 seconds left remaining in the second period. Andrews leading. Championship match here in Hiram, Utah, just outside of Logan. Philly Invite Championships 2025. Nice crossface. Good chain wrestling there. And we're going to go time's up, entering into the third round.
Dart to the table, please. Craig Dart to the table.
Andrews' choice. Andrews says, I like being on my feet, although I have a feeling she could be in any position.
Andrews chooses neutral to start the third.
Quite a height difference here between the two wrestlers. Cara's doing a great job keeping that. There we go. Now her opponent has a good over and an under there, so she's got to be really careful. Oh, doggone it. And we give up a takedown there. She's got to fight off her back. She's bridging hard. There's a lot of time on the clock, but she's strong, and she does get back to her belly. Now, folks, that move right there does take her opponent into the lead. Score's now 8-6. Clearly still into this match, but boy, talk about a quick 7 points that her opponent was able to rack up. We've got about 1:15 for Cara to pull some great stuff out of her hat, and she can do that. She's a strong competitor, state champion. There it is. She gets a twist and shout, comes back up on top for a 2-point reversal. We tie this match up. She's got to be careful with that crossface. The refs might be looking for a ding on unnecessary roughness. I think she was safe there, but it could be borderline depending on the opinion of the official. We can't afford to sacrifice a point at this point. Oh, and there is a 1-point escape. We got 40 seconds left. Cara's down by 1, 9-8. Now she's got to keep that level. Watch it. She is a thrower, and there's no points yet. Oh, darn it. There's a 3-point takedown. Score now 12-8 with 25 seconds remaining. Cara's got to do a Granby, gets the point. There it is. She gets 2 more. 10-12. We've got 20 seconds. She's got to wrap this up extremely fast. Get a tilt. Get something. We're down by 2. 10 seconds. She's got to get that in and take it. There's a point. We are down by 1 now. Scores 12-11. And darn it. Well, folks, sometimes the cards don't go your way. And for Cara Andrews, that proved today. Awesome battle. 12-11. And she drops that by 1 point. Clearly the aggressor and the better wrestler in that match. It just so happens that takedown and then to her back, that was a quick 7 points. Congratulations, Cara Andrews, runner-up at the 2025 Philly Invite. All right, Belle Foreman now. Sorry I missed that accolades of Belle, but we know all too well that she has too many to fill up pages. Belle Foreman, daughter of Coach Kendall Foreman, the inaugural coach of the Star Valley Lady Braves. Kendall Foreman started this team 2 years ago, led the Lady Braves to 2 state championships back-to-back, also winning the Tiger Grizz, the Ron Thon, and the Mountain Crest tournament. I believe one of the only lady teams to do such a thing in 3 different states. All the states around in the most prestigious tournaments under Belle's mother, Kendall Foreman, also her assistant Zeke Mendenhall, a physical therapist at Star Valley High School, and Jason Ivey, who is a former alumni standout athlete for Star Valley High School. Of course, the Braves are now led by Coach Waldron, as well as Coach Anderson and Coach Kennington, who brings them to the Philly Invite today. But it was Belle's mom who got the start. Coach Foreman. There, Belle has a nice shot. Now her opponent is undefeated, 25-0 record. Belle also undefeated, but a much shorter season with about 15-0. And this is anyone's takedown. Looks like Belle's going to capitalize here. And her opponent's not giving up easily. Belle has that wrist, follows, keeps her hips moving. Very smart wrestling. And I'm telling you what, we're going to go takedown for Belle. I have a feeling they may call potentially dangerous, and they do. Probably safe move there. So we're still 0-0 with 54 seconds left in the first round. Good misdirection by her opponent. Belle Foreman takes an ankle of her own. Tries to cross that over. She's been in this position before. Holds those toes nice and tight and high. She'll try to wear out her opponent, get her sprawled out, and then hip over. And we're going to go stalemate. Now, I'm not sure. That seemed a little quick, but that's all right. Once again, both opponents here undefeated. Neither share any losses. Over 40 wins between the two. Val Foreman, returning state champion from the state of Wyoming. Val Sr. And there's a great shot from Foreman. Her opponent cross basing, but it's going to be to no avail as we go feet to back. 4-point takedown immediately turns into back points. And a 2-point predicament to take the lead 5-0 going into the second.
2-point near fall.
5-0. Looks like it's Green's choice. She defers, goes to Star Valley. Foreman chooses top.
Crookston defers. Foreman chooses top to start the second.
No hesitation there with either of their choices. Both of them are quite confident where they're wrestling. Foreman crashes those hips, comes in for an arm bar on one side. Looks like possibly has a wrist on the other. Digging deep, breaks the base down of Crookston. Once again, score 5-0 going into the second. Change that off for almost a stack tilt. I can't quite see from this angle where the hands are, but she's obviously in control as her opponent struggles to get to her feet. Looks like a cross wrist on. Moves the cross wrist. Goes to a cross face. Val Foreman undefeated on the year. Her opponent also undefeated. 25-0 record from Utah versus a, I believe, 15-0 record. Is that right? Val is 12-0. Her opponent, Crookston, 25-0. As we get a stalling call against Crookston. I'm sure that's probably not a normal thing to have a stalling call against someone that's 25-0, but she's probably having a heck of a time doing much with Val, grinding and pounding on the top like she does. So, but neither wrestler really able to advance much here. Val, great riding time. If this is a college match, that's an extra point. If you can ride your opponent and get extra points for just sheer riding time. So, high school, that hasn't quite caught on, but I'll tell you, the 3-point takedown has. So has the near falls, 4-point near fall, and she almost gets a suck back. She's got an armbar in, though. Her position is in awesome to score. Bottom leg scooting around. She slowly tips her over. There's back points, if not a fall. Val Foreman gets the championship title of 2025 Philly Invitational.
At 155 pounds.
Congratulations, Val Foreman. Now, folks, just rewinding 2 years ago, just look at where the Star Valley Lady Braves wrestling has come. 2 years ago at this tournament, they were not anywhere near the top as far as contenders. And here we are, they won the championship 1 year ago, and here it looks like we were poised to take at least third, maybe even second place. You look at all these Utah great forces, Box Elder, Bear River, Mountain Crest. Some of these names have been in the girls wrestling for a number of years because of the longevity of the sport here. Oh, that was a great headlock there by Mountain Crest. Star Valley, however, is a force to be reckoned with. In only their second full year, and now beginning the third year, they have proven to be a force, no matter what state they're in. Utah, it doesn't matter, Idaho, or Wyoming. As said, last year, they won all three of the most prestigious tournaments in the three surrounding states. That says a lot to the parents, to the athletes, to the stamina, especially to these girls who just say, hey, we don't care if we're the underdogs, we're climbing to the top.
Mountain Crest High School.
Once again, Star Valley in the third place position. We're going to give you an update on those scores here momentarily. Bear River, of course, going to run away with this. They have 5 athletes in the finals. But an unbelievable run by Star Valley in just its third year of its conception. Conception, I'm not sure if I used the right word there, but
Eve Alsop, 12th grader, divisional champion, 2-time state champion, Rumble placer, Shout out to her boss for giving her time to wrestle. 3-point takedown by Baker.
Right now, Bear River wins the first place title. I don't think there's anyone that's going to pass them. They're at 234 points. Mountain Crest is in second with 180. Star Valley, a 154. Box Elder has distanced themselves a little more at 137 and a half. So it appears Star Valley is poised to get the third place trophy at this tournament. Davis in fifth place, followed by Ridgeline, then Layton, Corner Canyon, Fremont, Copper Hills, Evanston, Maple Mountain, Olympus, Cedar City, Westfield, Weber, Kearns, Rich County, Alta, Skyview, Farmington, Beaver, Skyline, and Viewmont. So Evanston in the 11th place position, just barely out of the top 10, and Star Valley, the only other Wyoming team, in third place. I'll let the announcer at the event take the voice here momentarily, as we don't have another Star Valley wrestler competing. We'll see you here in the as they announce the champions momentarily.
Rest of the compliments to be determined. Shout out to coaches and teammates. Summer wrestling camps. Three-point takedown for Nielsen. 2-point reversal for Dix. One-point escape for Nielsen.
Go, Sid!
3-point takedown for Nielsen. Two-point near fall for Nelson, 2-point escape for Dix.
We'll get back on the air here as we have a Evanston, they're kind of neighbors. Evanston wrestler in the finals here. They're going to call locked hands there. Scores 8-12 with the locked hands and a possible reversal. That's going to change here. Sydney Nilsson of Bear River leads Marty Dick of Evanston. And they're going to say technical violation, locked hands, 1 point.
Illegal hold, 2 points.
As they roll injury time. 14-8. Bear River leads our Evanston opponent. Oh, that was a pretty slick Granby attempt. Boy, that was a hard crossface too. These two are really battling it out. Uh-oh, Evanston's got it. This is going to be lights out. That's going to be it. She's behind by 6, but I'm willing to bet this is lights out here. And it is.
By Paddington from Evanston High School.
Evanston takes the title at 190 here at the Philly Invitational. One more match, folks.
From Box Elder High School, a 9th grader. Mace Hale. And from Cedar High School, Jerry Togiaya. Three-point takedown for Hales. Two-point reversal for Jerry. 1-point escape for Hales. Three-point takedown for Hales.
Here's something you don't see much, a freshman in the finals. Heavyweight freshman, and she's winning 7-2. She must have came out of junior high pretty hot. Her opponent, a junior. Cedar City opponent here came a long way south. Cedar City? Yeah. Of course, dang near neighbor to St. George, so they've traveled longer than we did. Macy Hells from Box Elder, so fairly close. Hells a freshman in the finals. She's probably going to have a few scholarships on her hand by the time she graduates, I'm guessing.
Jerry chooses top to start the second. One-point escape for Hale. One point for Jerry. 3-point takedown for Jerry. 1-point escape for Hill. Hills chooses top.
This is our final match here at the Philly Invite. Kind of an exciting one. Scores 10-10. Freshman junior matchup. 40 seconds left. We might have an overtime at the heavyweight division. That'd be kind of fun to see. One wrestler's been warned for stalling. They thought somebody blew the whistle, and it looks like the freshman is going to take advantage of that. Say, hey, if you're going to stop wrestling, I'm going to keep going. There it is. Not yet, not yet. There it is, takedown. 13-10 in favor of the freshman. All right, folks, that's a tournament for the evening as Bear River takes first place, followed by Mountain Crest in second, and your one and only Star Valley as a third place champion. We'll be back with some awards momentarily.
Wrestlers, attention. Starting with the 100-pound class, all wrestlers be ready to get on the podium. Be ready to get on the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, starting with 100 pounds, in 6th place from Bear River High School, Paisley Bunce. In 5th place, also from Bear River High School, Hadley Kerrigan. In 4th place from Davis High School, Sadie Caldwell. In 3rd place from Mountain Crest High School, Sydney Reisner. In 2nd place from Mountain Crest High School, Adeline Baxter. And in 1st place from Olympus High School, Rayana Towers.
Okay, we've got 2 Star Valley athletes coming in the next weight class who both will be taking home some iron. As we do
At 105 pounds from Davis High School, in 6th place, Emma Wallace. In 5th place from Star Valley High School, Carly Angel. In 4th place, also from Star Valley High School, Kenna Merritt. In 3rd place from Bear River, Gracie Bees. In 2nd place from Mountain Crest High School, Amelia Chokes. And in 1st place at 105 pounds from Davis High School, Christina Kent.
Pretty awesome, very tough bracket there with a 3-time state champion looking for a 4th-time championship bracket. Carly and Kenna fought really hard to be able to medal in such a tough bracket. Congratulations to these young ladies at 105 pounds.
From Fremont High School, Rachel B.
All right, we'll have another one coming up at 135.
High School, Paisley Anderson. In 4th place from Bear River, Angelique Thompson. In 3rd place from Box Elder, Alyssa Best. In 2nd place from Corner Canyon, Emerson Purser. And in 1st place at 110 pounds from Bear River High School, Livia Meads. At 115 pounds in 6th place from Mountain Crest High School, Kiva Kobayashi. In 5th place from Ridgeline, Camry Grange. In 4th place from Mountain Crest High School, Autumn Ratmal. In 3rd place from Evanston, Sydney Leachley. In 2nd place from Copper Hills, Naomi Kofe. And in 1st place at 115 pounds from Bear River High School, Krissa Hawks. At 120 pounds in 6th place from Layton High School, Elena Cordova. In 5th place from Bear River High School, London Gamble. In 4th place from Kearns, Lilybella Johnson. In 3rd place from Star Valley, Kessen Johnson. In 2nd place from Fremont High School, Sierra.
There we have
Snyder.
Kessen Johnson,
And in 1st place at
Consolation
120 pounds
champion.
from Ridgeline High School, Keegan Grange.
Congratulations, Keston. Another just great wrestling in an extremely strong bracket. And she takes the Consolation champion in this invite. 120 pounds, Kessen Johnson.
At 126 pounds, in sixth place from Kearns High School, Skylee Aguirre. In fifth place from Alta, Riley Levin. In fourth place from Ridgeline, Kinley Searle. In third place from Mountain Crest, Madeline Halligan. In second place from Bear River, Janessa Escobar. And in first place at 125 pounds from Layton High School, Brinley Sorensen. At 130 pounds, in sixth place from Weaver High School, Ginger Burrow. In fifth place from Box Elder High School, Haley Fisher. In fourth place from Bear River High School, Addie Rich. In third place from Davis High School, Billy Leib. In second place from Maple Mountain, Ellie Jensen. And in first place, at 130 pounds from Westfield, Brooke Dieter.
Okay, got another Star Valley athlete coming up and a champion at that. We begin the 135-pound award ceremony.
At 135 pounds, in sixth place from Corner Canyon, London McIntyre. In fifth place from Box Elder, Brenna Smith. In fourth place from Mountain Crest, Ren Gallup. In third place from Bear River, Riley Yates. In second place from Mountain Crest High School, Aaron Smith. And in first place from Star Valley, at 135 pounds, Remington Ullman.
Congratulations, Remy Alman, champion of the 2025 Philly Invite at 135.
Sixth place from Davis High School, Jessica Mangelson.
Keep listening, there's more.
From Box Elder, Riley Zega. In fourth place from Rich, Hillary Rex. In third place from Ridgeline, Amelia Welker. In second place from Star Valley, Cara Andrews. And in first place at 140 pounds from Fremont High School, Caitlin Worthley.
All right, another Star Valley on the podium, Cara Andrews. Once again, clearly out-wrestled to become the champion. Just had one moment of slip and a lot of points racked up quickly, and her opponent was able to capitalize, but clearly Cara was ahead of the majority of that match. Sometimes that's the way it works out, but I'll tell you what, she's still a champion and a runner-up at that. Congratulations, Cara Andrews.
Madeline Thompson. In fifth place from Box Elder High School, Michaela Christensen. In fourth place from Cedar City, Tiana Palmer. In third place from Davis High School, Eliza Davis. In second place from Ridgeline High School,
here it comes,
Taya Crookston. And in first place at 145 pounds from Stark Valley, Wyoming, Vale Foreman.
Val Foreman, our champion, at 145 pounds. Congratulations. Once again, Val Foreman, daughter of inaugural coach Kendall Foreman, who began the Lady Braves tradition, not only of winning, but the very first coach from Star Valley. Congratulations, Coach Foreman, and your daughter Val. Great accomplishment.
155 pounds, in 6th place from Star Valley, Wyoming, Sedley Roberts.
Great job, Sedley.
In 5th place from Fremont High School, Berkeley Hesla. In 4th place from Corner Canyon, Ava Morgan. In 3rd place from Layton, Gabriela Galvez. In 2nd place from Box Elder, Helena Smolt. And in 1st place at 155 pounds from Mountain Crest High School, Maggie Budge. At 170 pounds in 6th place from Copper Hills, Sophia Peck. In 5th place from Mountain Crest, Laura Stabile. In 4th place from Bear River High School, Reese Hatch. In 3rd place from Star Valley, Brook Schwab. In 2nd place from Bear River, Eva Alslup. And in 1st place at 170 pounds from Corner Canyon, Clarion Major.
Another Star Valley Lady Brave on the podium. Great job. Brook Schwab takes the Consolation Championship. At 170, I believe, right? Yeah, I keep mixing that up.
At 190 pounds in 6th place from Layton High School, Kimberly Zapata. In 5th place from Weaver High School, Kayla Boatwright. In 4th place from Mountain Crest, Audrey DeCorver. In 3rd place from Box Elder High School, Emma Smith. In 2nd place from Bear River, Sydney Nelson. And in 1st place at 190 pounds from Evanston, Wyoming, Marty Dick. And at 235 pounds in 6th place from Star Valley, Wyoming, Cashley Hepworth. In 5th place from
Congratulations,
Maple Mountain,
Cashley.
Hannah McCormick.
Another Star Valley on the podium. Good
In
job,
4th place from Layton,
Miss Hepworth.
Jada Angolo. In 3rd place from Bear River, Brighton Wise. In 2nd place from Cedar City, Jerry Togiaya. And in 1st place, 235 pounds from Box Elder High School, Macy Hales. Ladies and gentlemen, now the announcement for outstanding wrestler, if they would also go to the podium. In the lower weights, from Davis High School, Christina Kent. And in the upper weight, from Corner Canyon, Clarion Major. All right, now for the team scores, ladies and gentlemen. Starting in 5th place, 109.5 points, Davis High School. In 4th place, with 141.5 points, Box Elder High School. In 3rd place, 154 points, Star Valley, Wyoming. In 2nd place, with 180 points, Mountain Crest High School. And in 1st place, from over the valley and over the hill, at 234.5 points, Bear River High School.
All right, great finish for the Lady Braves in 3rd position. Out of the top 3, they had the least amount of athletes competing today, and they secured that 3rd place position nonetheless. So congratulations, Coach Waldron, Coach Anderson, Coach Kennington, and all the Lady Braves wrestlers. Special thanks to the parents that made the travel here. It was a little bit of dicey weather. Hopefully everyone has a safe return home, and a special thanks to our sponsor, the Wyoming National Guard. So we appreciate them. Well, I think that's a cut. Ladies and gentlemen, over and out from SVI Media, I'm Blake Angel broadcasting live, Mountain Crest High School in Hiram, Utah.